enter through the entrance in the tunnel. The entrance used for weigh-ins is no longer valid. Another reminder for all children who are competing, when you are not on the mat, please make sure that you wear shoes. Thank you very much.
Lazar ne mutolo lito la ga le gane gam. Ha? Ne mutolo lito la ga le gane gam. Loto. Alle gane gam la ne mutolo lito la ga le. To to wa o de ga.
Attention all parents who are sitting on the stands. Make sure that you only sit on the wooden part of the stands. The stairs on either end and the top level are off limits. And make sure that you also keep your masks on at all times. Thank you. And make sure that you keep your masks on at all times. Thank you. stands throughout the competition. No approaching the warm-up mats or the main mats during a match. Thank you very much. It is only 7 to 10 bracket that will be competing in the next while. No other age brackets are allowed inside. And make sure that all of those parents whose children are competing to also fill out a pre-screening COVID form that you should have gotten. It is a Google form, very easy to do. Thank you very much. Also, make sure that you keep your masks on at all times. That includes over the nose. All competitors in the 7 to 10 age bracket, please make sure that you're on the warm-up mat now. You'll get a debriefing from Kurt George shortly. And if all referees could make their way to the main mat for another debriefing. Attention parents, if you could all listen up, I'm going to give you guys some information that you must please keep in mind for the rest of the day. Make sure that you are sitting only on the wooden part of the stand. On the stairs on either end and on the top floor is not allowed. That is for staff only. And if you're not sure which mats are which, to your right is mat A, closer to the warm-up mat, and to your left is mat B. I will be reminding everyone of all of the upcoming competitors so that you can hear when your child is competing. And if there is some sort of medical incidents during one of the matches, please, if it is your child, do not run up to them on the mat. We have medics here that will sort all of that out. If it is a serious issue, then you might be called, but otherwise, leave it up to the medics. And once again, no one on the top floor of the stands, only sit on the wooden parts. I repeat, no one on the top floor of the stands, only on the wooden parts. All children and coaches to the warm-up mat, you will be getting a debriefing shortly. A reminder, no one on the top floor of the stands. Make sure that you're sitting on the wooden part only. That is for staff only. Make sure that you also keep your mask on throughout.
Ready for another long day, bro.
Yeah.
How long is yesterday?
I don't think
Hopefully it's a lot shorter today.
yeah.
referees to the main mat. I repeat, all referees to the main mat. A reminder for parents once again to please not go onto the top floor of the stands, that is off limits for staff only. Another reminder to please not approach your child while they are competing, even in a medical emergency. Only leave the stands if you're going to the bathroom. Failure to comply with any of these and you will be asked to leave. Thank you very much. All referees to the main mat. I repeat, all referees to the main mat. Parents, please try to practice social distancing on the stands. There should be marks. Try and sit there, spread yourselves out a little bit. I know it's hard. Also, someone has lost a bank card, FNB. Look for your card. If you don't have it, then you can find it at the front desk. Sweet children and coaches, listen up. Here are some competitors that will be competing soon. On mat A, we have Chris Lambrecht versus Stefan Weiss, followed by Gordon Roth and William Ruiz, followed by Armand Swart and Kaylee Doyle. And on mat B, we have Andrew van Sale versus Leon van Schalkbeek, followed by Liam Bezegnoot and Nicholas Sears. And if Cristiano Pilch, Lennon Bass and Blake van der Merwe could also get ready for mat B. A reminder for all competitors, mat A is the mat closest to the warm-up mat, and mat B is the mat on the other side. For parents, Mat A is on the right, Mat B is on the left. Another reminder, parents, please do not coach your child from the stands. That is what coaches are for. Thank you.
Don't take this one and watch it.
I think I want to touch that. Okay, it wasn't washed last night.
Up next on mat A, Chris Labrev and Stefan Bates, followed by Gordon Roth and William Roos. And on mat B, we have Andrew Van Sale and Ian van Schalkbeek, followed by Liam Mazenhout and Nicholas Sears. Wanted to wish all children competing today the best of luck. Make sure that you have fun regardless of the outcome. Well done to Liam and Andrew on mat B. Up next, we have Liam Mazenhout and Nicholas Sears. If we can get Liam Mazenhout and Nicholas Sears on mat B.
Good morning, South Africa. This is Guy Lazarus, your commentator for Mat A at the ADCC Great Northern Challenge, Day 2. Right now we've got the kids' first match of the day just kicked off. Kids are going at it. It's a back and forth war between Chris Lamprecht and Stefan Bates. If you're wondering why there's 2 referees, this is because they're not coaching. It's there for safety as kids can snap on their submissions a heck of a lot quicker than adults at times with less control.
If one of the Barbara coaches can bring Nicholas Sears to mat B. Keelan, it's all right.
That was a great matchup with the win going to Chris Lamprecht with 3 points. Kids matches are only 3 minutes with points only being on from 1 minute 30 halfway through the match. Send through your questions in the meantime.
Well done to Liam and Nicholas on mat B. Up next, Cristiano Pilch versus Liam van Stolpe, followed by Leonard Bell, Leonard Bass and Blake van der Merwe. And if Liam B and Michael Narvels could also get ready. A reminder for those parents, we are live streaming this event, so if you have family members that could not attend, you can look up BJJ Events SA on YouTube to find the live stream. Make sure all parents, coaches and staff will keep their masks on at all times.
Next up, we've got Jan Gordon Rath versus William Ruth. Gordon's fighting out of Valhalla MMA, and William Ruth is from Rio Grappling. It's so great. I know the last competition South Africa had was back in December in Cape Town, and there were no kids involved. It was only adults. So it's fantastic to see such a large contingent of kids actually competing today.
Make sure all kids to keep their shoes on if they're not on the mat.
Nice driving work. Straight to mount. Quick submission win for William Roos. Gordon Ruoff just not seeming to find a way out of the mount.
Well done, William and Gordon on mat A. Up next, Armand Swart versus Teddy Doyle, followed by Chris Lamprecht and Kevin Bowden.
Next up, we have a boy versus girl match. We've got Armand Swart from Otswab, South Africa, and Kaylee Doyle from Otswab, South Africa as well. Are these teammates fighting each other? It seems so.
Well done, Cristiano.
Guys back home, who do you think is going to win this one?
Versus Blake van der Merwe, followed by Liam Dean and Michael Narvel. If we can get Leonard Bass on mat B, Leonard Bass from Rio Grappling Club to mat B.
Okay guys, I'm joined by Keenan Cock, a common adversary and mate.
Hi guys. Hi.
It's his first day on the mic, so be kind. What's going on in this match?
Well, what can I say? They kids.
Because, I mean, so far it looks like Armand's getting the win.
Armand is
But Kaylee seems to
In the
be
red,
bringing it back
okay.
now. She's
Yeah.
gotten over a stage shock and taking it to him.
Oh,
I've got to say, I really like their outfits.
yeah, it's
Very-
actually cool.
Oh, nice double leg.
So they're from the same academy, it looks
Same
like.
gym,
okay?
yeah. They're both from
Okay.
Otswave with Cedric Doyle.
Oh, okay. That's good. Ah, there's the back. Nice.
Keenan, how long have you been rolling? What's your story?
Been around him about 5.5 years, 6 years. Inza Gracie.
Your whole career at the same gym?
Yeah, started playing soccer first, and then after that got into BJJ.
How,
Since then, it's just been BJJ.
I mean, obvious.
Yeah.
How did you get into the sport? How did you discover it, you know?
My cousin actually has been doing it for about 8 to 10 years. He's always been saying, come around, try it out since like school. And I'm like, okay, cool. And then I was saying all the time, yeah, I'm gonna come. And then when I was in my first year studying, I just thought, okay, I'm just gonna try it out. After that, I went, got smashed, and then I went back, got smashed. And then, yeah, I'm being smashed now for the past 6 years, so...
I don't know about that. I mean, I'm not seeing what's going on behind closed doors, but I know what you did to me at the One Nationals.
That was my brother, so...
Sorry, was it?
Yeah, my brother.
Gosh, sorry. If you guys aren't aware, Keenan and Kevin are twins.
Yeah.
And even though I've fought one and I've rolled with both of them, I think at various times, I really struggle to tell them apart.
Same thing, guy. Same thing.
And I apologize. I know it comes off as rude. I just don't spend enough time with you guys. Great
Nice
fight,
match,
Balmont.
nice match.
Great performance by Kaylee Doyle, not giving up at any moment.
That's really good. Yeah.
Actually, that was Cedric Doyle's daughter in the first competition. She's, I think, 7 years old.
Sure. That's actually cool. I mean, like, we have kids at our gyms starting off from like 4 years old, and like, there's some kids that can like it all good, like, for the age. It's insane.
I know, like, you got obviously Roken, who's good son.
Yeah.
That kind of goes without saying.
Yeah, definitely.
But, I mean, wouldn't you have killed to have started at that young age?
I mean, if I started at like 5, 6 years old, sure. I would, sure. That would have been like amazing.
You know what?
Obviously.
Like, I think back, I started judo at 7, so I was lucky in that respect.
Yeah, definitely.
But then I left it.
Oh.
You know, and then like that lost me 10, 12 years of grappling experience that could have been
definitely
very useful. Okay. Next up, we have Chris Lamprecht from Valhalla Jiu-Jitsu fighting Kevin Bowden from Valhalla Jiu-Jitsu. A lot of team-on-team action at the moment, but it also happens with the kids' classes. Is like one or two gyms will have really big teams, and then other gyms will only have like 1 or 2 guys. So you get a lot of team-on-team action.
Yeah. Like I think it was yesterday in the under 70 beginners. It was just apex.
Yeah.
So let's see what these kids can do.
So, as I was saying earlier, there's 2 refs just for safety, able to control the action a little bit more. Sometimes, you know, kids get a little carried away and they don't have the control, kind of like a little venomous snake.
Yeah, definitely.
You know? Certain things aren't allowed. I can't remember exactly. I think it's like no kimuras.
Like, I'm not sure about the kimuras. I know there isn't any standing guillotines. You can sit down to it. But there's quite a few things which we don't allow. And I mean, if the submission's in as well, we just stop it right there. Cause
often they'll, like, if there's an armbar on, if the armbar's in, like, and they're not going to move, they're going to stop it for the safety. There's no need for the kids to break an arm.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they're like kids. You don't need them to like get hurt and like.
And they don't, like, I've experienced it, they don't even know they're in trouble half the time. Because their joints are bent.
Yeah.
Not like us old men.
It can just go and go and go. I just tap immediately. I don't care.
Yeah, when you've been doing combat sports for several years, you've built up arthritis in various joints.
Yeah. I've actually torn my AC joint now about six months ago.
6 months
Yeah.
ago. Ouch.
Yeah, it wasn't the best. Extremely painful, but
Was it during grappling or?
yeah, I was just sparring with one of the brown belts at that gym, and it just
Was it Dean?
No, not Dean. It was actually Dennis.
Okay.
Yeah, and it wasn't him. My arm was just in a awkward position, and yeah, like that over there.
See,
So
there's a
they
good
just
example
ended
of
up-
them
yeah.
ending the fight early for his own safety.
Yeah,
There's going to be a
Good,
lot
yeah.
of tears today, folks.
definitely. But I mean, yeah, you learn from it.
Yeah, you live and learn.
Well done.
Well done, Kevin Bowden by submission on.
Chris and Kevin on mat A. Up next, William Ruiz and Armand Swart.
Next up, we got William Rose from Rio Grappling, Head Heidelberg, and Armand Swart from Art Suave.
Okay, so we have a bit of a tussle on our hands here. I must say though, there's quite a bit of kids here.
There's a lot, and remember, this is only one set of divisions. Like
Yeah.
there's still another like 2 other sets of divisions to follow.
So this is 7 to 10, eh? Yeah,
Yes,
7 to 10.
boys 7 to 10 kilograms at 24 kilos.
Sure.
I remember in my day I was fighting under 21 kilogram judo at the age of 12. I was a small kid.
I mean, like back then, like also jiu-jitsu, it wasn't a big thing over here.
It barely existed.
Yeah.
I think back. I mean, I remember when like Jacques and Kurt were together. Renzo Gracie was in the same building as Dragon Power. That's before your time.
Yeah, way before my time.
No, and even then, like I knew, like I was friendly with Kurt and Wesley, and I knew what jiu-jitsu was, but I was also like, what is this? You know,
Yeah.
I was deeply into the striking side of things.
Yeah, nah, like it's just, yeah, I think like over the past few like years, since I've like started, it's just been like growing and growing and growing and growing.
What do you attribute that to?
Blake van der Merwe versus Michael Narvo.
Well,
Followed by Cara Els versus
I can't really say, but I mean, the
Good work.
wrestling is good, eh?
Nice wrestling.
Ah,
Oh, good counter.
nice.
Oh, immediately trying to pass the guard.
Ah.
That's awesome.
I love to see that like scrambles, and it's just
Constant scrambles. It's
especially at like this age, it's
yeah.
it's impressive. Oh.
So bringing it back, to, what do you attribute like the recent like growth in jiu-jitsu, specifically in South Africa but worldwide? You have no idea.
No idea, to be honest with you.
I mean, obviously I put it to like growth of MMA.
I mean, yeah,
People want to learn how to grapple.
definitely. Like in the past 2 years, obviously, like things haven't been the best because of the coronavirus, but like it's definitely growing. I can see it. I mean, we have like 320 competitors. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah. Biggest event South Africa's ever had.
Yeah,
possibly
definitely.
Africa's ever had.
definitely. Yeah, it's just
Ooh, slick double leg.
these guys are just going for it. These guys are just
Yeah,
going.
I don't have that kind of
nice.
cardio.
Yeah.
We've got 50 seconds left on the clock. Armand is winning 4-0.
He needs to get the back.
So what are your goals? You know, for jiu-jitsu, for yourself, and then for the sport.
Well, to be honest with you, it started off as a like hobby and stuff. I haven't been training as much as I would like to. But
Let's roll that back. What is not training as much as you'd like to?
like before lockdown, I would be at the gym after work, like literally every day, Monday to Thursday, and then on Saturday as well. After lockdown, it's just been Mondays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays, and yeah.
for a hobby, and you still inverted commas only there 3 or 4 times a week.
Well-
That's better than many professional athletes I know of.
Yeah, well, I basically have to be at the gym because I do a bit of the element there. Also, I teach like kids and stuff. So, yeah, who won this match?
Almond Store.
Good, well done, team. Yeah, so I basically have to be there. I have to be there. It's the kids classes at 6. So I mean at 5 to 6. So I'm there from 4, and then after that we have class, sparring afterwards, and then I get home at about 8. It's a long day for me.
Yeah, no, but what the point is I'm making is this is a hobby, and you still train.
Well,
because you want to be there, though.
Yeah,
And that's definitely like indicative of the nature of the sport.
Yeah, like before this, I would play soccer like on a Wednesday. I'd be at training on a Tuesday and Thursday, matches on a Saturday. So it's just basically reversed into jiu-jitsu now. So yeah, so this looks like it's gonna be a good match.
Yeah, these guys look like they're coming to fight.
These guys look ready. Very focused.
It's Ray and Essay from Gracie Barra Ilovo versus Marius van der Rest from Apex South.
Nice. Control.
I don't recognize the coach from Apex, but I recognize Yaron and Skrom in the corner for Gracie Barra Ilovo.
Armbar team. Over the sweep. Nice. Up. No standing guillotines. There we go. He needs to fall down.
So what my compatriot is saying, the kids aren't allowed to standing guillotine. They have to sit down in a controlled manner.
Yeah, first, and then they can basically apply pressure. Shoulder pressure there.
Some nice little knee work there.
Nice.
For the kids division, are points on immediately, or they also do?
I think it's they are 30 minutes. I think points is on after the
halfway mark.
I don't think it's halfway. I think it's after the 2 minutes left. I think so. The first minute there isn't any points. I speak under correction, but
let me check in with one of our officials.
Yeah.
So, just confirming with one of our referees and judges. First minute is no points, submission only.
Yeah.
And then points on from 2 minutes onwards for the remainder of the 3 minute round.
We have an armbar attempt here. Nice defense. Nice reversal. Needs to hold him back on the mat. There we go. Nice. That's like a reverse.
Slick
triangle.
movements. Is that a triangle? Is that a reverse triangle?
They stopped it.
I think they just gave it.
Nice.
Oh, it's from Apex South, not Apex.
Yes.
Apex.
Well done, carry on.
Well done. That was a great fight. I mean, look at the score. There was a lot of scrambles
Yeah,
back and forth.
definitely.
10 under 24. Chris Ludwig versus William Roos. Following that bout, we'll have Raven Fatanayash versus Phelan Punchstone.
Moving on, we have Chris Lamprecht from Valhalla MMA and William Roos from Rio Grappling Heidelberg in a bronze medal match for the boys
Yeah,
7
this
to
will be
10
good.
years old beginners.
This is going to be a good one.
A lot of pride on the line. They lost one, now they want to claim it back.
Yeah.
Nothing to lose.
Nothing to lose.
I imagine bronze medal matches bring more action than the finals often.
Yeah, definitely.
Looking forward to the pro divisions. Which division are you looking forward to most?
I'm looking forward to, I think it's the 91. The
91 kilos is
Yeah, also
Luke, Warren Allison, Merrick,
and I think JP as well.
JP Kruger, yeah.
That's going to be a good one.
That's a good four-man bracket.
I'm looking forward to the under 76 as well.
That's Jordy, right?
Jordan, Dylan, and also Reese.
Yeah,
that's gonna
that
be a
should
good
be a
one.
lot of fun.
And then I think that they are actually all like pretty like stacked. Also, I think it's under 76 is, yeah, that's Jordan. So the next one under 83, Cedric is in there. I think Jamie is also in there. The
Cedric
referee on the right.
Yeah, Cedric, Jamie. I mean, we can check this out. This is the whole point of the Smooth
Oh yeah,
app.
yeah, true. And then I think Chris as well. He's also in. So yeah, it's
You're talking about under 70,
under 83.
83.
The stands is off limits. And it is to stop only.
I mean, some interesting matchups. You got Jamie Gemmell with Cedric Mbala in the opening fight. Winner to fight Adam Speaksley on the other side of the bracket. Eliezer Kobonzo versus Chris Steenkamp. I'm not 100% sure who Eliza is. I haven't seen him.
I have no idea.
The name sounds familiar. I know there was an Eliza from DRC. He used to train with us at FMM. I don't know if it's the same guy.
Could possibly be. Adam, I'm not sure if Adam is going to compete. He hasn't been here.
Is he even aware there's a competition today?
I have no
Versus
idea.
someone just signed him up. You know, Kurt's like, no, you're competing. I'll
Yeah.
put you in.
Yeah, no, you were in.
I don't know. When I saw him last time in Cape Town, he seemed a lot more organized. He was wearing shoes. He had a functioning cell phone.
Yeah, he was there by us quite recently as well. Yeah. So I'm not sure if he's going to pitch. He hasn't weighed in yet, but hopefully he does. Let's see what's happening in this match. Okay, has Mount.
Boy from Rio Grappling, William Roos, seems to be dominating with the mounts.
Dominating, yeah.
Chris just can't seem to find a way to get out, except for now when he gives up the armbar.
There we go. Looking for
Under
something.
70, there's only two of them, Cedric Doyle and Jefferson Lamb.
Oh yeah.
Your teammate versus one of is it the East Rand
I have no
hottest
idea.
men? And to be one of the hottest men in the East Rand says a lot.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I was supposed to be on as well, but I had to drop to under 65.
Why?
Because of my brother that pulled out on the last minute. So
Okay,
yeah.
under 65 should be a fun division.
Let's have a look.
So your brother who pulled out with injury.
Yeah.
Rourke Buffet is one of my teammates and training partners. We did our purple gradings together.
Okay.
Then we got Gift Walker, one of South Africa's biggest name amateur athletes. I know he's supposed to be turning pro soon as a MMA athlete.
Okay, that's
Fun roll. We got Gareth Lombard, who's a brown belt under Jason and Nick Rigiardis.
Yeah.
He's an old long-time friend of mine from the Dragon Power days as well.
Okay. That's cool.
We both kind of made the switch to jiu-jitsu at a similar time. Myself and then you.
Yeah. That isn't a surprise to me, but
We're gonna both pull out a Jeff Glover today.
yeah, definitely.
And then obviously, and then Darren Gordon from Vickers Swat Grappling.
Who is that?
I haven't seen him. I fought him at the Schwarzenegger Pro. What's that called?
Arnold Classic.
The Arnold Classic. I can
Arnold
never remember his
Classic.
first name.
Arnold
I fought him
Classic.
there. It was like my third fight of the very long day, and I gassed. And then eventually I think he got me with a Kimura. I can't remember exactly. It's on my YouTube channel. You can find it somewhere.
Okay, I'll
Watch me getting bugged up.
And Mila Ben David.
Oh,
And if Kevin
who's up now?
could also get ready.
Guys, I have to step up for the mic for 2 minutes. I've got some of my kids outside trying to figure out how to get in. I'll leave you in the capable hands of Keenan.
Are you? Cool. No problem.
Nicholas Sears to Matt B. We now have the bronze match for the boys under 28 on Mat B.
Okay, we have the quarterfinals going over here. Under 32 beginners, boys 7 to 10. Nice. Million Billy to mount. Looking for arm. Nice. Also, still looking for that arm. He's looking for the Kimura. He has the lock in. Okay, loses it. Points is on. The referees are watching very closely, just in case. As you can see, they stopped it just in time. Yes, some tears are being shed. But that's how it goes. Nice, boys.
Well done to Braden and Baynant on Mat A. Remember, this is all about having fun, kids. Up next, Riva van Staden versus Mila Ben David, followed by Kevin Bowden and Armand Swart. That will be the final of the boys under 24.
Okay, next up we have Rika van Staden from KCK versus Mila from Crazy Ballet Novo. Okay, this should be interesting. Okay, so we have Mila the killer, according to Rashgard.
What's up, guys? Sturge here, just stepping in for Guy Jitsu. How are you feeling about this match, bro? You excited?
I'm very excited.
This is going to be a good match.
That's a very firm handshake.
And Mila training out of
Looking
Gracie
very
by
ready.
Novo. Pulls guard immediately.
guard,
De La Hiva sweep, wow. past his guard immediately.
Looking for a choke.
Oh,
Looking
for a Darce choke locked.
Oh,
Their
that
teammates to the end.
was very quick.
Man, we didn't even get to do an introduction there.
13 seconds.
Over before it started.
Straight through into the semi-finals, just like that.
There's definitely levels to this. I think Miller's definitely gonna. She's definitely a future star.
Definitely. No doubt. No doubt.
Yeah. Very exciting match. Well done. I aspire to roll like her. Yeah. One day when I'm big. Yeah.
One day. One day.
Yep. You guys at the same time or different time? The time is it the same?
Kevin Cock.
Great is behind you.
A reminder for all little ones, make sure that you're wearing shoes when you're not on the mat.
Okay, next up we have Kevin Bowden
And the big people, don't
from
forget.
Vala MMA BJJ versus Aman Swat. This is the beginners, boys 7 to 10, under 24 final.
Another friendly reminder that on mat A we have the final for the boys under 24.
This match will be 4
Kevin
minutes.
Bowden versus Armand
This is the
Swart.
final. Okay, let's go. Nice takedown. Oh, this looks like it's gonna be a good one. Nice. Straight into mount. No playing around. Looking for the back. He needs to get his head out there. There we go. Get your hooks in. Ah, nice. Just looking for a rear naked choke. Looking for that submission. He's looking. Nice defense. Yes. Nice defense from Kevin. Needs to free his legs.
And I'm back. How did you manage?
I'm not sure. I think I was okay.
Breaking news, there's a change up to our division.
The East?
Darren Gordon, I just bumped into his coach, won't be coming. He's got some family things going on.
Okay.
So, I mean, does that mean, looking at the brackets, does that mean Walk gets to go straight to the
Semi-finals and then
straight
into
to the
finals.
And we have to fight our way to the finals?
I have no idea.
What does that mean?
No idea. They might make adjustments, but I think if it's set as it is, then straight to the finals.
Hooks in the finals straight away. That must be nice.
Yeah, that must be amazing actually.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Maybe we speak to the boss man and get him to rearrange this a little bit.
Whatever happens, happens, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, these kids are going at it. That looks like a tight squeeze.
He's literally like had the back for the past 3.5 minutes. Like, it's been insane. This kid's defense is really good.
Yeah.
Defending that choke. These kids don't give up. They don't give up. And I love
No,
it.
they don't. Losing's...
They just...
There's no consequence of losing to them.
Yeah.
I mean, of like not tapping and stuff.
Yeah.
So they don't comprehend like what going to sleep means or breaking an arm means.
Yeah, they just know I'm going for it.
There's nothing more
Nice.
Well done to our Mark and Kevin on
Wins the final.
That concludes the boys of the 24. Well done to all.
Oh, that was the finals. So
Yeah.
I'm on to Zal,
Under
very
24.
small weight division ADCC Gauteng champion.
Yeah.
And if Bian Kelvenhuis and Veynand
Mila
Orleans could also get
fought
ready.
before this. She had
Mila Ben David.
Michael Marvel
she had a
to
submission in
Matt B.
about 13 seconds.
What did she get?
I can't remember correctly. It was a DOS.
Pardon?
DOS.
Das joke.
DOS.
What?
Yeah.
That's funny, man. Because yesterday I think it was your brother who's like Bagrams doesn't even know what a DOS is.
Yeah, and like she's.
No, I mean, for those sitting at home, you don't know Mila. She's a Pan Am's kids champion,
Yeah.
meaning she's won like the national championships in America. It's the second most prestigious comp in the gi competition.
Yeah. That's.
She's a seasoned competitor, one of the most successful South African competitors in the world.
Definitely, no doubt about it.
I have the privilege of rolling with her most Friday nights, and she has a very tricky guard.
She's
versus Michael Marvel.
extremely focused there.
Yeah.
Followed by the bronze match in the girls under 32.
Pulls guard immediately. She knows. See, the kid's nervous. He doesn't know how to deal with it.
Yeah, they're like, what is she doing?
It's interesting. You can see the style. She comes from Gracie Barilova, and a lot of the guys from Ilova were playing a similar game yesterday.
Yeah.
How would you go about
Hey.
if you were fighting Miller? How would you go about nullifying that strategy?
If she pulls guard, I'm going to sit down as well. I'm not going to stand up for that.
What's happening? Oh, we're just rearranging position.
Yeah.
So what? You're gonna leg lock? You're gonna Barambolo? I mean, we're talking about fighting a kid here.
Yeah.
So
I don't know.
keep that in mind.
She's
Oh,
looking
ready
for the
into the
arm.
mounted triangle.
She's. The referees had to call it. Looks like Mila's heading into the final.
Scott's got that killer look in her face.
I mean, her rash guard says Mila, the killer,
The lion.
Mila, the killer for a kid. I mean, that's says exactly
She's got
that.
trash talk too, man. We're rolling, and she's like, "I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna beat you 10-0. I'm gonna choke you out. I'm gonna Barambolo you." I'm like,
I'm actually ready for. I'm ready for.
I'm like, what? Where did you learn how to talk like this?
it's
Why are you
insane.
so mean to me? Keep getting bullied by kids.
Kids.
I can't wait till Josh is right there.
You don't have any kids competing today? I know there's Rockin, but
It's
that's more
just
Pace's child.
Rockin, yeah.
So
yeah. It's basically only rocking. Our academy is actually grown a lot with like kids. We have a lot of kids that's like joining. That's about 5-6 years old. But yeah, for them to like fly out here to compete,
Yeah.
it's a bit.
it's a lot.
Yeah. it's a lot.
What I was gonna say though, I mean, have you ever coached kids comps?
Yeah, when we do have that side in Cape Town, yeah, then I do.
And it's nerve-wracking, right? You're like more nervous for them than your own comps.
Yeah, definitely. And also, the parents. That's another situation on its own.
We're both gonna keep quiet on that one.
Yeah.
We love our parents very much.
Yeah, we do, parents. We do love you.
Okay, up next we got Ellie Ray Mulder versus Luke Lace.
This is the quarterfinal. The under 36.
Under 36 kilograms, 7 to 10, yeah.
Nice
Good
ball in
sprawl, spin to back by
Nice.
Luke Ace.
there. Go, go, go.
Well done to Cristiano and Michael.
What are you looking at?
Think about this though, like as a kid, you're stepping onto the stage with this big production. Okay, not the hugest crowd because of the current
Yeah.
situation, but there's enough people here to be called a crowd.
Definitely, I'm even a bit scared to eat onto this stage and this platform. 'Cause it's big.
It's quite a mental play. Like,
Yeah, definitely.
And they're just performing. Like it's just
Yeah.
another round for them.
Yeah, it's good.
I mean, we saw yesterday quite a few people who were like good, and then the stage just got to them. They couldn't deal with the
Yeah.
BMT of it all.
Yeah. I mean, it's guys that can like basically like perform over here, but then there's like guys like me that's a bit nervy.
I'm sure you just
You're like,
I just like I flash back to my one student yesterday. Anu, the guy's been training with us a month and a half, maybe two. Like my center time's a
Yeah.
little bit warped. He won his first 2 matches.
yeah.
He doesn't know how to do an arm triangle, but he managed one.
Ah, that's
Like he just
cool.
performed, and then he fought Ilova's boy JC with the guard pulling.
Oh, yeah?
He wasn't quite sure how to deal with that. It was something new for him, and then he got leg locked. So, but he did so well. And that's a guy who has like BMT. And then I saw like one of my other teammates who he just completely shut down in his first fight. And I know he smashes me every time, but
Yeah, it's like I don't know. There's like guys that just perform like better over here.
they perform on the stage.
Yeah, they perform like
Do you think that's something you can learn?
I suppose with like time, if you compete more and like things, but yeah, if you competing as a kid, it's like obviously better because you compete, and then when you like reach like 20, you'll be like fine with it, I guess. In a way, you'll be more
More relaxed in the
Yeah.
situation. You're more comfortable with it.
yeah.
Yeah, that's
Like-
always been my goal. That's
Yeah.
why I compete like as much as possible.
Yeah, like I basically come from soccer, which is like technically a team sport. You know what I mean?
It's not technically.
Yeah, well, it is. Yeah,
Very much.
Well, yeah, basically, but like you're like on your own. You basically you're on your own.
Next, we have the finals of the 132. Chloe Erasmus versus Willow Hittle.
Great fight by Luke
Good
Lace
fight,
and
good
Alre
fight.
Mulder. Luke Ace getting the win.
Well done
Moving on to the semi-finals.
And Luke on mat A. Up next, we have Copenhagen versus Baden Borderlands. Followed by
Just so those at home are aware, when the kids are done and we move on to the pro divisions, it's going to be one mat for all the pro divisions.
Easy.
That's what I'm
Ah,
told. So
that's cool.
all cameras will switch to one channel. I'm assuming mat A, which is where we are right now.
Yeah,
And you'll have 4 cameras on us instead of just 2.
yeah, that's
We're
cool.
going to show the world how good our jiu-jitsu is, hopefully.
Hopefully.
so we're going to the top 4 of the stands.
What's our numbers like? It's really like I'm watching, we're sitting here, I've got my laptop open with the stream. It's really great to see all the support coming through, guys. Keep those comments coming. If you got any subjects you want us to talk about, please bring it up.
Please do. I mean, I can like help with anything, then sure.
Yeah, maybe you want an instructional on how to like dash choke or
I don't know about
flying
that.
go-go plata or something.
Oh, that's some hectic things there. Eh?
We'll try and do it with our words.
Nice.
Oh, slick movement straight into the mount.
Nice recovery.
Thank you, Mr. and Mrs. Luke, or Mr. Luke, should I rather say. Power couple of the arts and jiu-jitsu world in Cape Town. Thank you, Isak. We'll keep it up as much as we can until we get our throat lozenges.
Yeah. I'm actually looking forward to the boys 11 to 14. There's actually quite a few of them. In the one division, no, I think it's the 55 plus, or I think it's the 60 plus. So there's quite a big difference for the weight there. There's one guy that's weighing in at 99
kilos. 99 kilos.
Yeah,
And
boy.
he's how old?
He's in the 11 to 14, so yeah.
I say, gosh damn.
Yeah, and then there's a few. There's one at 62, there's another at 67, and then there's one at like I think just over 55. So there's a big difference there.
That's nuts. I know one of my students, he's an orange belt, Logan. Well, not really my student, but training partner rather. He's, I think, in that sub 65, old, like 16-year-old category. He's saying he's fighting a 90-kilogram kid. Let's go have a look on the Smith comp.
Yeah, you
Let's
can have
clarify
a look.
the facts.
I do not think there will be any absolute.
No. Oh, is there absolute for pro?
I do not think so.
Okay, no. Yeah, no, I was wrong about that. They're not putting the 65 kilogram with the 100 kilogram. That would be nuts.
Yeah, I think that the 100 is going to be the boy. Yeah, no, that's girls. Let's have a look.
It's probably this 80 kilogram.
No, he's 11 to 14. So it'll be boys 11 to 14.
Boys 11 to 14, and there's 100 kilos. I'm struggling to believe this.
Scroll up, that's good.
No, I'm sorry guys, just for those that don't know, we're just having a look through the list of divisions and running through that. Currently we've got Luke Lace on again, and he's fighting Andres Dutoy. This one.
Just trying to... Which one was it?
Where's Absolute Fit Crew? Do you have any idea where that
No
gym is?
idea. No idea.
It's interesting. So these big comps, like you never hear about gyms. Like everyone knows
Yeah.
Lorenzo. They all know Fight Fit or Gracie Barre, or Art Suave and House of Tinkerbell, Valhalla. Big teams that are they're in every comp, wherever it is in the country.
Yeah, but like
But
big
then
teams.
Every now and then there's these small teams, like Constrictor came out of nowhere. I know, like my friend Calvin runs that gym. This is their first comp as a gym, and they did really well. One of the guys won that 83 kilogram.
And that's big though. That was a big division.
And that's awesome. But then, that's like I have personal knowledge of it. But there's a gym like
Absolute
Fit Crew, and I've never heard of it, or Infinity Jiu-Jitsu, never heard of them.
Never ever heard of it.
Which is a good sign. It's a sign that there's growth in the sport.
Growth, definitely.
I mean, maybe when you started, I know when I started, like you knew everyone. You knew their dad, you knew their cousins, their aunties, you knew their birthdays.
Yeah, you knew everything about. Now it's just a bit much.
Which is great. It's harder to research opponents. It's
cool.
It's there's a lot more going on, it's fantastic. It's just a sign of immense growth within the sport in the country.
Yeah, I love it. I love to see it.
And I can't wait till we can have crowds again, and the travel borders are open, we can have the Angolans here.
I mean, if we never had any restrictions, this place would have been packed. There would have been guys standing on top.
This would have been. If we didn't have a pandemic issue, we'd probably have a good 300 people in attendance all alone.
Yeah.
Never mind not the kids' comp with the parents, just like a normal comp.
Yeah.
Every gym in the area would have brought like 15 people to support. Husbands and wives. It would have been, the atmosphere would have been amazing. I mean, it was amazing. It just would have been.
It would have been even more.
So I can't wait until that day.
Yeah, it's going to be insane. I think the next big comp, I'm not sure how the ADCCs will be, it's going to be attended as well in PE. I mean, like PE is usually like a good crowd. We're doing Bloom also, so hopefully we'll be
I know a few of my guys are going to be keen to do the road trips and get there. I'm sure a bunch of you guys will, since you work at the events as well.
Yeah, definitely. I'm going to be at every event.
And the idea is that they're kind of making it into a league where you get rankings and every competition is weighted. The bigger the competition, the more the points are worth.
Yeah, points. You're gonna get points.
The idea is to lead towards giving out colors and
Yeah.
all of that. Can I
Yeah,
get
that's the whole
Oshi,
plan.
please? Need to hydrate. Thank you. Just our friend Sergio from
Thanks, Sergio.
Sergio handing out the refreshments to the commentary team. Thank you for my delicious Oshi.
Well done to Andres and Luke.
Actually, I'm gonna take this one. Okay, next up we have Mares van der Rees versus Miller bin David, and
In
the
the final.
boys 7 to 10 year age sub 32 kilogram final. Coach Jamie Gimmel just giving some final tips of encouragement to his students.
She looks serious.
That's the biggest smile I've seen on her face in a while. She's excited to fight. That's all she wants.
Another friendly reminder that on Monday we have the final of the boys under 32.
How great is it that there's a girl who's potentially going to win the boys division?
Yeah,
Girl power, you know?
really good to see. It's really good to see. Pulling guard
Pulls
again.
guard immediately. I'm not sure how legal that was because she didn't actually make contact. Not that she didn't try, but
Yeah, I think in the final that's an immediate
median point deduction.
Yeah, that's a negative.
So
point.
it's a very brave move. Like you have to be very
She
tactical.
goes to the armbar
Immediately on the armbar. She gets
immediately
the
in.
win with the armbar. Beautiful jiu-jitsu from Miller.
Brilliant. 24 seconds, if I'm at.
That is correct. Good maths.
That's
2 plus 2 is 5. Quick maths.
that was really good.
Well done to Marius and Mila on Monday. Up next, the bronze match of the boys.
Well done. Let's go. Girl power. As I like to say, fight like a girl. Because look at that.
Followed by the final of the boys under 36, David Bomarans and Luke Ace. If we can please get on that beat, Anu Costins and Dan van der Hall.
That is simple. These are yours. Oh, caralho.
Okay, next up, Viren Garnes from. Excuse me, my screen's a little bit blurry. I need to up my resolution.
Hold on, I just want to
From Rio Ability Academy in Heidelberg.
Okay.
This is Andries de Toy from Valhalla MMA in the bronze match, 7 to 10 beginner, sub 36 kilos. Why do we have so many kids divisions?
I think it's just to be fair. I mean, if you're gonna put up a kid that's like 27 against a kid that's like 34, that's kind of a big like difference if you think about it.
It's massive.
Yeah, and I think that the kids use their weight actually a bit more than us, you know. So I think that's why. Also, we don't want anyone to like get hurt, and you know, I mean, if a big kid must throw a kid, or, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's for safety and security.
It's just gonna help him.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Sorry guys, just some technical help from the crew.
Nice takedown.
Was that a takedown?
It looked like a half takedown.
But like, look at that.
No.
Scrappy in the bronze medal match.
Very. Referees had to intervene there quickly.
You got in the rear grappling, rear ability corner, you've got AFC athlete Stefan Pretorius. Fresh off a fight from EFC 50, what event was that? 85 last weekend in this very arena.
Yeah,
Other
that
corner,
was cool.
Shane
very good
in the
event.
corner and head coach at brown belt at
Attention,
Valhalla.
if you're not a coach or an athlete, please.
Oh, fight's over. Ref calls an end to it.
No parents allowed.
That was quick.
Winner.
Nice.
Well done to Bian and Andries. Now,
Winner via submission.
match of
Referee stoppage submission.
Submission.
Number 36, Aiden Olmerans versus Luke Ace. Another reminder, no parents allowed in the bullpen.
Now the finals up next. We got the boys 7 to 10 under 36 kilogram finals between Waden Volmerans from Valhalla versus Luke Ace from East Rand BJJ. This will be the final 7 to 10 age group match on this mat, and it's been full of action.
And then we'll move over to the medals.
Then we'll turn to the medal ceremony for this division, empty out the hall,
Ladies and gentlemen,
and bring in the next crew.
following this bout, we will be handing out medals for the 7 to 10 category. Following that, we need everyone, including coaches, parents, and athletes,
Okay,
to
let's
make
go.
it the building.
Okay, finals up to a good start.
what a
Big
brilliant
judo
throw.
throw.
Oh, brilliant. I love to see that, eh?
It's beautiful, beautiful technique.
Brilliant technique. Oh,
Controlling but great guard retention from Luke Ace.
really nice.
But then another beautiful knee slice from Waden.
Oh,
This is back and forth. This is the kind of jiu-jitsu we want to see. And the pros are going to have a lot to live up to if this is the way things are going.
He has in the guillotine and he
Beautiful guillotine work.
Very nice. Very nice. That's a win by Waden. He takes
And that's your sub 36 kilogram 7 to 10 champion.
yeah, that was good.
Concludes the 7 to 10 bracket. We will now be handing out medals on the left side of the mat.
Guys, that's it from us for the next 15 minutes. We are going to go on a break while they do the medal ceremonies. Have a good morning further.
Yeah. Okay, guys, bring the banners over.
And for all competitors, children, please make your way to the podium. All children, please make your way to the podiums on the left side of the mats. Thank you. Reminder once again for all children, so please make your way to the left side of the mat for the medal ceremony. A reminder for all small children, so please make sure that you wear shoes if you are not on the mat. It's very important. Alright everybody, let's begin the medal ceremony, starting with the boys under 24. In third place, representing Rio Grappling Club Heidelberg, William Brewers. In second place, representing Valhalla MMA, Kevin Bowden. And in first place, representing our squad, Armand Squad.
Good work, boys. Four guys. William. Forward. Woo! Good boys.
Now for the under 28 category. In third place, representing Valhalla MMA, Nicholas Sears. In second place, representing Gracie Barber, Kenton Park, Cristiano Will. And in first place, representing East Rand BJJ, Michael Novel.
Well done, guys. Big good fight. Smile, guys. Big good boys. Nice, boys.
Up next, the boys under 32 category. In third place, representing Rio Grappling Club Heidelberg, Veda from Stolpe. In second place, representing Apex South, Marius van der Reis. And in first place, representing Gracie Bar and Lobo, Nina Ben David.
Good girl. Thank you so much. Good work. Thanks, guys.
Up next, we have the girls category for under 32. In third place, representing our squad, Gemma Vandenberg. In second place, representing Valhalla MMA, Chloe Erasmus. And in first place, representing Valhalla MMA, Willow Mitchell.
Kijk het voor.
Next, we have the boys under 36 kilograms. In third place, representing Rio Ability Academy Heidelberg, Via Goldenhays. In second place, representing East Rand PJJ, Luke Ace. And in first place, representing Valhalla MMA, Vader Formula.
Well done, guys. Good boy. Good boy.
And now for the boys over 40 category. In third place, representing 35 logo, Ryan Mather. In second place, representing Oxford SA, Willem Stay. And in first place, representing Oxford SA, Caden Robbie.
Looking good, champions. One man up.
Well done to all the kids that competed. I hope that you had fun and learned something along the way. That is what is most important. Now have a safe ride home, everyone, and we'll see you all next time. All right, everybody, if parents and competitors could all vacate the building as quickly as possible, we need to bring the next group in. And if one coach from every team could please meet with Ross upstairs. I repeat, if one coach from every team could please meet with Ross upstairs. He's the guy sitting there, looking all cool in his matching cap and jacket. Bam, 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 bam. We did that quite quickly, hey? Like an hour and a half, the whole thing. Not bad. Attention everyone, if all kids and parents could please vacate the building as quickly as possible. And if we could get one coach from every team to meet with Ross upstairs, that would be greatly appreciated. If all kids and parents could please leave the building as quickly as possible, and if one coach from every team could please meet with Ross upstairs. Attention everyone, we need to remind you again that all children and parents that are in the building need to leave as quickly as possible. And then once the place is empty, we will start allowing children ages 11 to 14 and then 15 to 17 into the building. No parents, no coaches, only the children. Those loving by the shop, can you please leave? Thank you. Attention all parents and children, if you could please vacate the building as quickly as possible. Parents and children, please leave the building. Please. Please. Oh my gosh, Sturge. You're just too nice, you're too friendly with everyone. Although it's cute, we need these people to leave, brother. Yes, sir. Parents and children hanging around the shop, we need you to leave the building as quickly as possible. Is the mic working? Can you guys hear me? Parents and children by the shop, we need you to leave as quickly as possible. Thank you very much. We need to move on with the day's proceedings. Yeah. Thank you. All right, can I make the announcement? Can I make the announcement? All right, everybody. We will start to let in the athletes ages 11 to 14 and 15 to 17 towards the warm-up mat. No one else for the time being, no coaches, no parents, only the athletes. Jakob. A reminder again, no coaches are allowed in the building for the time being, and no parents as well. Only the athletes, ages 11 to 14 and 15 to 17. Yeah. A reminder to please wear shoes when you're not on the mat. I repeat, please wear shoes when you are not on the mat.
He went there. Well, so after the ladies class, we get a message that dropping on the docking tells the board to the petrol station. Gas was being fired and the gas. There's a guy hopping things. There's been a taxi box.
This is fucked up with 10 shots. You got hit once. Everyone's left.
What the fuck? You are running with it. She's not so scared. She looks so scared when she could actually get out of the Who watched Jacques against Andre? Dude, it's an affordable snap on the video. Fucking hard. I saw it, but I don't like this. Yesterday, I mean, I'm such a hater. Medics in the fucking photographer laughing at me. Jacques is fucking hard. Fucking acid, bro. He's like, shit out of this guy. I would get super angry. Hits him like every practice, every bit of his body. Boom. Boom. Gets the couple of the cage, right? Puts onto his back, shrugs him down, puts it onto the arm, triangles onto the collar, and he just starts extending. He lays the arm over his arm and running over the hip. And then Jacques, I don't know what possesses him, just really straight back into the meter. And he just checks, you hear everyone, oh, he's just broken his arm. Yeah, oh, he just broke his arm. Again, watch it warming up. Yeah, watch it warming up.
And I would bring my...
Now Jacques does the limp off again. That's the thing. When you're checking the Jacques, you think more two out like all time and that. Yeah. This is the greatest height. Yes, Jacques does that. It's like you see it, you check in the back, Roger Grace is wrong. She's fucking losing the shit. She's going mad. Like Jacques is like really getting his arm fucking dead. He's just shouting with the wickets. The wickets not. Yes, in the one. She's like any space. And I've done any blanket, any all around the world, like whatever. Even if they hear something go like a goods, you can't even park anymore, bro. Immediately too. All the big sides there, all the big sides there. Put his hand over the gun. that big, bro. It's not you want to do it. Like, this is not massive. This is really not about grappling. Oh my goodness!
All coaches may now enter the building. Coaches only. And if there are any coaches from Fight Fit Militia, if you could please make your way upstairs above the stands to meet with Kurt and Ross. I repeat, any coaches from Fight Fit Militia could please make their way upstairs to meet with Kurt and Ross. And a reminder for all coaches to please have their coach's badge with them. If you do not have one, then we cannot let you in. You're done. All athletes, if you could please wear shoes when you are not on the mats. Thank you very much. No stepping on the mat. A reminder for those in attendance, if you are wearing shoes, you cannot step on the mat. And if you are not wearing shoes while you are not on the mat, please put on shoes. So to simplify, mat, no shoes, no mat, shoes. And a reminder for everyone to please keep your mask on your face. And you know, that includes over your nose as well. Not just over the mouth, not on the chin, but over both your mouth and your nose. You all right? Good. All right, everyone. Parents and spectators, listen up. I have some things that I need to let you guys know about. Firstly, parents and spectators can only sit on the wooden parts of the stand. So if you're on the top floor, I need you to come down a few. All right. Next up. And not on the bottom floor either. And not on the bottom level either. And also, try to keep interaction with your child to a minimum while they are competing. You cannot give them coaching. That is what the coaches are here for. If there is some sort of medical incident on the mat, you cannot run up to your child. That is why we have a medic here. You cannot leave the mat unless you need to go to the bathroom or get a refreshment. And make sure that you also keep your mask on at all times. All right? Thank you. All athletes, if I can have your attention, please. Please make your way onto the mat. You're going to get a debriefing by Coach Kurt George in a few minutes.
Going in fitness fit.
Kevin, did he pay for his ticket? Huh? Did he pay at the door? Oh.
All right, parents and spectators, once again, I just want to remind you for the rules that you need to adhere to today. Firstly, no one is allowed to sit on the top or bottom levels of the stands. The top level is reserved for staff only. Make sure that you do not approach your child while they are competing, even in a medical emergency. That is why we have medics here. If you do approach your child, you will be asked to leave. Also, no coaching your child from the stands. That's what coaches are here for. And one more thing, 1,611,143, 55,183. Those are the cases and deaths of coronavirus in South Africa, respectively. So please, keep on your masks. Thank you.
Yeah, because that's what I get to.
This age group is out of work. What do you mean we can't dance?
The dancers are was that right? Yeah. Yeah, I just did posted. You see here?
Another friendly reminder, the area next to the warm-up mat is called the bullpen. No parents or spectators are allowed on either the warm-up mat or the bullpen. They must remain in their seats. Only coaches and athletes are allowed in the bullpen. Thank you. Vikas Swat, Zaki Batak, and Mandla. If you could please come to the desks by the main mat. Yes.
Wow.
The table has to look neat.
Ladies and gentlemen, I do not want to become a policeman. I'm simply the announcer. Please keep your masks on at all times. Following this announcement, failure to comply with this order, you'll be asked to leave. Thank you very much. I'll repeat. I'm no longer going to remind you to wear a mask. I trust you to do that yourself. Failure to comply, you'll be asked to leave. Thank you very much.
Keep giving us.
Yeah, no, but it's face masks.
I can put them on.
Why?
Oh, it's face masks. Can you wear them cool, like backwards?
That's the entire point.
Yes. Well, like a cap. I mean, it's the same thing.
Yeah, because you're so bad you need a cap inside. Okay, it's getting cool.
So sanitizer. Yeah. It is.
You are in charge of this section of the thing. They are your mats.
Why would they make me in charge of anything? Oh, I must stop walking further. Okay, am I really? My eyes are further.
I have a camera at 20 pounds.
Stop eating the camera. Got this, but can I ask you a question? I'm leaving all my stuff behind this here. No.
Well, within reason. My friend read it earlier.
I know, I'm so excited to have that. I wasn't even sure if it was.
Oh, okay, awesome.
I'm so excited.
It's fantastic headway over the years. Yeah.
So at least they come to
Yeah, they are still like that. There's only one person who does that.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, our referees are ready. If I can call the following fighters to start getting themselves ready, because you are coming up on mat A, which is to the audience's right, closer to the warm-up mat. We start off with Evan White versus Dean Stern. followed by Zach Novick and Brody Binns. And on mat B, which is on your left, Anu Carstens and Dan van der Walt, followed by Bubesi Kruger and Morgan Adams.
We put all of this stuff in my shoes. You take the shot time. I don't want the refs looking at the time. Okay, so you shot time, don't worry about the time.
And welcome back, guys. Guy Lazarus and Huntley Smith on the mic, commentating for Kids Division Part 2.
Yeah, hello guys, welcome to ADCC. Great North Challenge. We're on mat A, and we've got some kids that are about to square off. We've got Evan White from Gracie Baja Kenton Park, and we've got Dean Stern from Gracie Baja Lovo, and we've got referee Jamie Gemmel, and the fight's about to start.
Yeah,
Good to be back. How the fight's been this morning?
This morning has been exciting. The kids divisions were nice and quick, efficient, lots of quick subs. I think we need to educate the audience a little bit on the slight change in rule set for kids versus yesterday's.
Okay.
So, I mean, there's a lot of submissions they're not allowed to do. They're for safety, for security. Same reason we also have 2 referees on the mat. Why do we have 2 referees on the mat, Anthony?
Yeah, of course. Well, the whole idea is different perspectives, ensuring that we can see the whole action, the whole match, and one person is focusing on one child. Am I right?
Yes.
Precisely.
In a perfect world, we'd actually have 3.
Yeah.
But I think we're doing a great job. We haven't had any injuries yet this morning.
Wonderful. And at the end of the day, guys, so what you will see happening is you will see a submission get put on that in any ordinary world you would think, well, is that submission actually on? And the refs will actually call the fight immediately. And that's the idea, is it's all around safety. It's actually got the
submission one.
Yeah, submission one. Okay, there we go.
Quick one to Evan, I think. Dean, sorry, to Dean Stern.
Dean Stern winning.
Oh, his name's on.
Next on
I
mat
see
A,
that.
we have Zach Novick versus Brody Binns.
That was a nice double
Dean Stern from
underpass.
Gracie behind over, yeah, getting the side control, getting the mount, and from mount putting the submission on.
Cool.
And again, what we were saying is the refs will call the submissions very quickly.
Yeah. For safety. Don't want broken arms, we don't want
especially hyperextensions
sore
of
necks.
the arms from arm bars, cranks, anything cranky on the neck
Next
is
on
not
mat
allowed.
B, we have Bubesi Kruger
So next up we
versus
have Zach
Morgan
Novich
Adams.
from Gracie Barre Lovo and Brody Binns from Valhalla MMA BJJ.
Yeah, so Brody's walking in right now, so he's the first guy on the mat wearing the Valhalla gear. Okay,
Quick
and he's got
walk.
a bye. So that means Zach Novick from Gracie Barre Lovo
Alright, next up on
couldn't
mat A,
make the
we have
fight.
Dean Stern versus Giovanni DeVito, followed by Mohamed Takiria and Liam Rocha.
So next up we have Dean Stern again from Gracie Barre Lovo in the semi-finals against Giovanni DeVito. Oh no, sorry, it's getting changed a little bit. Sorry, a little technical mishap.
Okay, guys, we're following the smooth comp record just like you guys are, but sometimes the refs here and the controllers actually switch up fights just to keep it going, or if we've got buys, or to maybe a kid's not ready, or whatever the case may be. So ADCC runs very strict. However, what we do is with the kids, we always try and find fights.
Yes, that's correct. You try to match them up as evenly as possible.
All right, so who have we got here?
We've got Dean Stern again, who just won, and Giovanni DeVito from Rear Grappling Heidelberg.
So Dean Stern is in the long sleeve rashi with the red writing, and Giovanni DeVito is in the black rashi, am I right?
Yes?
Yes.
Might seem like there's a massive size difference, but they obviously all weighed in within the same division.
Correct.
Or at least within a kilogram or 2.
Okay, so these kids doing a little bit of neckties, a little bit of wrist control, a little bit of elbow control, trying to get on the inside.
Nice
fates there for a single.
It was good defense from Giovanni, I think. He saw it coming and reacted in time.
Okay, let's see what these kids can bring. And this is exciting, guys. This is the future of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu in South Africa. Two things. Number one, the technique is going to be infinitely better. And number two, the mistakes and the injuries are going to be infinitely better because they're going to learn correctly from the word get-go. So, what happened there? Dean took a beautiful little takedown, went straight to side control. Giovanni fought off the side control quite well, but Dean secured it. So Dean's currently got an underhook on the far side. He's going into a crossface now.
So points are on from only the second minute. Rounds of 3 minutes. Right? No points in the first minute.
First minute round, correct.
So he's going to get points for his mount now, not for the takedown.
Not for the takedown or the side control.
That's correct.
But he'll get points for the mount. So he's just gone up now. So Dean's gone up 2-0, and he's got mount on Giovanni. So what Giovanni wants to do is try and get those hips up, try and get a little bit of an isolation on the leg. He's trying very hard to turn him, which is great to see.
Timeout.
The ref's bringing him back into the middle.
Just to rearrange him. Huntley, how great is that there's a kids comp? It's been almost 2 years since there was the last kids comp.
Kids comp, correct.
And then we've got a live commentary on a live stream for a kids comp. How mad is that in terms of growth of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu in this country?
Yeah, it's amazing, man. And but if you look at what's happening overseas, man, you know, you've got like Kings Jiu-Jitsu doing showcasing kids, and everything's about the kids, and I love it because, like I said, this is the future of Jiu-Jitsu right here. You know, okay, so it looks like Dean was going for something there.
Like an Ezekiel, but Ezekiel's not allowed, so I'm not sure.
Okay, so he's super basey to stop Giovanni from basing out and potentially getting the reversal. If Giovanni gets this reversal, it's 2-0, it's 2-all.
He's going to have to work hard. He's got some heavy base there, does Dean.
Giovanni very nicely based out. Look at it, he puts his hands out there. Nice technique. Okay, Giovanni trying to get through on the neck to keep him down. Okay, and the ref's resetting the dice now.
30 seconds to go. Can Giovanni pull this off?
So Giovanni needs to keep mount and submit. Dean needs to keep mount or submit, and Giovanni has to get the turn within 30 seconds. If he gets the turn, it'll be 2-all.
But he mustn't take too long. We saw how many matches last minute. They got that sweep at the last minute, but there wasn't enough time to secure position.
Secure the position, precisely. We've got 20 seconds left on the clock. Close. So close.
Got the one hook. He's
Giovanni
got an
gets the
underhook.
half guard. Can he do something with that half guard?
He's got full guard and almost a triangle set up. Let's see what he can do. He needs to reverse. He's got 3, 2, 1. That's time.
Beautiful fight from Dean Stern from Gracie Bailova and Giovanni DeVita from Rio Grappling Club in Heidelberg. And Dean goes through to the finals. Wonderful fight.
Next up is the next semi-final match.
On mat A, up next, Mohamed Tagir versus Liam Rocha. And on mat B, up next,
Mohamed Tagir Mir from East Rand BJJ and Liam Rocha from Rio Grappling Club Heidelberg. This is the boys 11 to 14 years old, under 50 kilogram match.
Yeah, let's just repeat that. Mohamed
Tagir
from East Rand Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is up now. This is Liam Rocha from Rio Grappling Club in Heidelberg. Same camps as Rio was up earlier, but now we've got East Rand Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu coming up. So who have we got in the corners? We've got this gentleman. And you know what's really great, guys? You've got a young guy coming out, and his black belt, his Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt coach is sitting there cornering him.
Yeah, so East Rand's we've got Ching in the corner, and then the main kids coach is Manny.
Yes.
Mandla from...
Mandla is a high-level purple belt.
He's been competing around Asia for the last couple of years.
Absolutely. Beautiful game. Probably one of the nicest flowy Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu games that I've ever come across. I love rolling Mandla. I hate rolling Ching. He's absolutely terrible. Not terrible at Jiu-Jitsu, just terrible towards me. All right, and these two kids square up. So let's
like
quickly just check.
There, but
Mohamed is currently in the black rashi with East Rand Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and Liam is in the white rashi from Rio. Okay, Let's see what Mohammed's got. Another little finger there to the face. Very unintentional. The guy's obviously trying to secure. Okay, so now he's got double unders. He goes for the trip and takes him down.
Some
He
clean
goes straight
technique.
to mount. Liam turns. Can he get the hooks in? Mohammed, one hook in. One hook is in. Let's see if we can get the other hook in.
His corner's calling for the seatbelt. But Liam doing a good job of defending that seatbelt.
Yeah, he might be able to turn to mount here.
Up next on mat B.
They still don't have two hooks.
Still no hooks,
Still
yeah.
want him. Yeah.
Points are only on now.
Okay, for the takedown.
Correct? No, they're only on now.
Oh,
It's the 2 minute mark.
Yes,
Sorry,
2
apologies.
minute mark. Excuse me. Yes. Okay, so no points for that takedown. No points for the mount. No points for the back take.
No, he's going points for the back take now. Judge just signaled.
Because he's just put his hooks in.
Yeah, that's correct.
And after that, Tanik. Very in.
Right.
Very
Mohammed
in.
going across, he's trying to get the rear naked choke on. He's got the bottom arm on the underhook. He's got the top arm on the overhook. The top arm is the attacking arm. He's just gone over to the attacking arm to be at the bottom now. It looks like he may be trying to switch this to mount. Oh, and he's just switched to mount, but now he's got a beautiful high mount. Does Mohammed. You can see him isolating Liam's arms there.
Yeah, what I'm really liking from him is he's not rushing anything. He's very slow and meticulous to get his
He's just
position.
got a mounted triangle setup. Can he get the actual mounted
I think he's
triangle?
going for the armbar.
Or can he get the armbar? Let's see. And
That's
the ref
on.
stopped him for the armbar. Very nice jiu-jitsu.
That was beautiful.
So let's talk about that transfer. Okay, so he went back to mount to mounted triangle setup, mounted triangle to armbar.
That was slick.
At the age of 11 or 12.
Under
14.
Under 14, yeah.
That was sick.
Jared Heiberg versus Steven Esser. And then matches the finals in the men's boys under 36. Dean Stern versus Brody Benz.
What a
And
girls
Liam,
jiu-jitsu
let me
match.
tell you, man, Liam did so well there. He was fighting off that. He was fighting off that back take, and you could visibly see the frustration in Mohammed's eyes as he was trying to take back, and Liam was stopping him. That was a flippin' great fight.
No, that was
Listen, we saw worse fights yesterday from
from the adults. Yeah,
From the adults.
No, that was clean. Was meticulous. You know, there was no wasted movements. It
I
was
love jiu-jitsu, that strength. I love flowy jiu-jitsu. I love seeing submission of submission, so we call it submission combinations. And I love positional combinations and submission combinations, which is exactly what Mohammed showed us.
Yeah, what happened there? Giovanni Vito just got the walkthrough and won the bronze medal in the division.
Oh, did he win the bronze medal? Okay,
Yeah.
so his opponent obviously not able to make it, Zach Novick.
Okay, next up in the
Giovanni
other
taking bronze.
In the other semi-finals, boys under 55 kilos plus. These kids are roughly my size. 11 to 14 years old. We've got Jared Myberg from Valhalla, BJJ, and Stefan Esterhazen from Art Swab.
Yeah, he's from us. He trains under Coach JP. What's really cool is I actually took Stefan last week with his sister Holly. So Holly's a biokineticist and she does sports massages.
Amazing.
And I took her and her family and her dad and Stefan to do archery for the first time.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah.
That's great.
So they went to dynamic archery with us to do some archery. Stefan is a very serious kid.
I can tell by his
Very
body
serious.
language.
It's not that he's just a serious young man.
How old
and
is he?
I can't tell you. I would think between 13 and 14 years old. Am I right? It's 11 to 14.
Look, he looks more developed than most of the kids on the mat today.
Yeah. I'm very, very serious competitor, very serious young man. But some nice jiu-jitsu. Let's see what happens with these guys. Valhalla versus Art Suave. Oh, he takes him down very nicely. Very controlled.
Nice, straight to mount.
He went side control mount. He's trying to isolate an arm now, is Stefan, on the left-hand side of young Jared.
Jared trying to find a way to move to get out of there.
10 seconds before points are allocated. Stefan sitting over for the armbar. Let's just see what the refs are going to do here. Can he get the armbar? Yes, he can.
Very clean work by your student. Well done.
Very, very, very clean. Yeah, with that intensity comes a propensity for very categorical jiu-jitsu, and you'll see all these kids play our roadmap. Coach JP really draws it into them. So although he's an Arsenal student, he's also Oxford, which is under Coach JP Kruger, and very clinical, and they'll all do a very, very roadmap again, right? And that's the way we grow the systems for the kids. And well done to Zach. Man. That was a tough fight.
Yeah, that was a hard fight.
Yeah,
he did great though.
Believe it or not.
So again, our strength, side control, mount,
Armbar.
and it's sort of
Thanks.
Great. Next up, we have Dean Stern from Gracie Barilova versus Brody Binns from Valhalla BJJ in the finals for the boys, 11 to 14.
Yeah, and right after that, we've got another final.
kilograms.
Mohammed Tahir versus Caleb Swart. Now, is Caleb Vickers?
We have the final
Yes,
of
I
the
believe so.
36 next.
Yes, I believe it is.
And we had Cedric Doyle's young daughter this
she
morning.
did well in her first match, only 7 years old.
Yeah. And how awesome is it for our black belt coaches and our purple and brown belt coaches to have their kids competing?
Okay, let's see what the Wolverine, Dean Stern, does.
Okay, so Brody in the Valhalla short sleeve rashi, who you can see on your right hand side. I think that's the angle you'll have. And then Dean Stern with the long sleeve Wolverine rashi, and from Gracie Bailova and Brody from Valhalla. Right, let's see what these boys have got. Dean showed some nice composed jiu-jitsu in the last fights.
Yeah, every match. This is his third one of the day already.
One, yeah, doesn't seem gassed. He goes for the double.
Clean.
But Brody not allowing him just to pass. Brody seriously fighting to stop him from taking that side control. And remember, guys, despite the fact that we're not in points, even if he did take side control and he doesn't secure it for 3 seconds, it still doesn't count as points. You have to get the side control, get past the leg, hold it for 3 to 4 seconds, and then you get points. Okay. So Dean, same modus operandi as last time. Side control, mount
to triangle.
Mount to triangle, exactly the same as last time. Mount to triangle, but now this time he's staying on the mounted triangle. Let's see if he's going to roll over or try submit him from the top. Man, this is this kid's staple.
You got to appreciate when someone's got an exact game plan.
Yeah.
So many of the guys, they're good.
So he let go of that, and now
he's going back to that Ezekiel type submission.
All right, up next on that B, we have Tanique Bahrain versus Michaela.
Okay, so it's more like a control. It doesn't actually. Oh wow, no, I'm completely mistaken.
Would that be like a one flute choke almost? Like shoulder in the throat?
Yeah, I'd love to ask the refs what that submission was, because from that angle I just couldn't see. All right, and Dean takes gold.
Well done to
I'm
Dean
actually going to
Stern
find out from
being our boys 11 to 14 years old, beginners under 36.
Clinical champion. Side control mounts a triangle. This time he didn't go to the wall, let it go, and then went for the choke submission.
Yeah.
And if Andre Harrelson, Robert Young could also get ready.
Okay, so now next up for the finals match, we have Mohammed Tahir from Eastern Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu in the black rashi, and we've got Caleb Swart from in the red and black rashi with the blue spats.
With WSG.
And from
Swart
Vickers Swart,
grappling.
and I'm assuming that's Vickers.
It is.
It is young.
Older than before.
Okay.
Great kid.
And his dad sitting there. I'm sure. Maybe he'll give us a wink. Okay, Mandla sitting in the Eastern Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu corner, as well as Coach Ching.
Both these kids look very focused.
So again, we've got two black belt coaches sitting, watching over the next generation. Okay, so we engage in the necktie.
That's a strong double clinch.
Brody looking super. Caleb looking super relaxed there. Hey, Mohammed didn't like that.
Yeah. Like I was saying, they both look very focused, which is unusual for kids, but I guess they're a little bit older than other kids.
Oh, okay, so can Caleb take the back? He had his head under there. I thought he would maybe be able to take the back. Right, now because this is a finals match, is it 4 minutes? 2 and 2?
That's correct.
Okay, so 4-minute match, 2 minutes no points, 2 minutes at the end, count for points.
However, negative scoring from the get-go.
Negative scoring from the get-go. So if somebody sits down and pulls guard, negative points. Oh, And again, he's going for that underhook to take the back. That seems to be what Caleb likes. Let's see what happens. This kid's getting a little bit loose, bouncing around. I like to see it.
Swimming for those,
Okay,
for those
so again,
arms.
he gets that underhook. Caleb. Look at that beautiful pummeling. Guys, and for anybody who watches Jiu-Jitsu, knows Jiu-Jitsu, pummeling in itself is an art.
I'm really impressed with Caleb's footwork as well. You see, he's always on balance. He's never leaning over until
and he
now.
manages. Okay, and all right. So
Points aren't on yet.
no, Muhammad able to execute that takedown, and then ending up in guard. The refs are going to reset in guard, and then 13 seconds point start. So this is where we are.
It's a
Muhammad in
great
guard.
position for Muhammad to be in to
Yeah.
start the points.
Muhammad's in guard. Caleb's at the bottom. Muhammad just able to execute that takedown.
Time's back on. Here we go.
Time's back on. We've got 10 seconds before points. So Caleb needs to sweep or transition, and Muhammad or submit. Look at Caleb's going.
Looking
Caleb's
to set up
isolating that single arm. It looks like he wants to set up that armbar. Muhammad wanting to break those legs. Isolate on the hips, isolate on the knees, just like he's doing there. Be careful with the one arm, because he can. Caleb can switch over and go for the arm or go for the triangle or go for a flower sweep.
versus Dominic A for the final of the under 40
Right, so
category.
points are in effect. Okay,
Oh,
Caleb
nice
reverses it.
reversal by Caleb.
So Caleb would have taken points there. Oh, Caleb doing a good job of controlling the ankle.
That's 2-0 to Caleb.
Hey?
Yeah.
Look at that. Leg drag position.
So if you know anything about
Jiu-Jitsu.
Vickers Swat,
So let's-
Jiu-Jitsu gym's
Let's
very
see,
heavy,
let's see if he's
heavy
gonna get the
wrestling
sweep. Yes, he
focused.
gets the sweep.
Muhammad
That's two
getting the sweep.
reversals. Can he get mount? Caleb desperately
Going for
trying to
the-
stop him from mount. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. That's great tactical awareness. Instead of just diving on him, he stands up to try and get the points for it. He gets 2 more points. And notice Muhammad didn't get points because he didn't secure position long enough.
Secure the position, correct.
So beautiful situational
Oh,
awareness by
he's sitting
Caleb.
down. Is he going to sit down on that leg? Yes,
He
he
is.
sits down on the straight.
Ooh, going for the Reaper, what they'll do is they won't just DQ, they'll just rearrange them so they can keep going.
Oh, beautiful, because of course that's not allowed.
Yeah.
And we definitely won't allow that to happen. Oh, so now, can he go for the armbar? Oh, and Caleb, realizing what's happening, pulls his arm out. Again, he sits down for that. He's going for the ankle. And he taps.
And he taps to the leg lock.
He taps on the straight ankle.
Straight ankle leg lock in, what is he, 11, no, but 11 to 14 years old, 50 kilograms.
And I saw that once yesterday. That exact same submission I saw once yesterday.
It was on the other match, right?
It was on the
Yes.
other match. I saw that exact same submission. So I've seen that submission twice now. One from an adult and one from...
Well, they're from the same gym. That'd be interesting.
Yeah,
Big
would be.
congratulations to Caleb Swat on claiming
Caleb
gold.
Swat, nice done, Wickers. Congrats on your boy, dude. That's amazing. And let me tell you, what a war that was between both. Muhammad did super
Next
well
on
there.
mat B, we have Aiden Smith versus Alex Bolander, followed by Andre Els versus Robert York.
Okay, so next up we have Aiden Smith from East Rand BJJ versus Alex Bolander from Valhalla MMA BJJ. Boys 11 to 14 years old, beginner, 45 under 45 kilograms.
Dream Team commentary. A comment passed by a ref. I'm not sure about that, but I'll take the compliment early on a Sunday. Lovely. It's fantastic to hear.
Just giving.
Okay, cool. Okay, so
just
next up-
waiting for Aiden Smith.
Yeah. We're waiting for Aiden Smith from East Rand Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and Alex Bolander from Valhalla MMA.
We are looking for Aiden Smith.
While we're waiting, on the other
from-
mat we
from mat
have
B
2
from
goals going
East
at
Rand
it.
BJJ.
One from Lions Den in Durban and one of Vickers Swat's athletes.
After the current fight on mat B, we'll have Arno Carstens versus Dominic Aum, followed by Astrid Pretorius and Michaela van Staden, and then we'll have Dorf Drishner versus Matthew O'Ailey.
Okay, they found Aiden. We're ready to go.
Yeah. So Aiden in the long black spats, Eastern BJJ spats. Alex in the Valhalla spats, short sleeve, short black rashies. Okay, so slowly. There was control at that
final for the boys under 40 kg.
Straight to mount.
So
versus Dominic
Aiden with the takedown. The refs watched very carefully for the slam. There was no slam, and him ending up in mount.
We'll have Astro Pretorius versus Michaela van Salen, and then we'll have Dolph Krishna versus Matthew Oakley.
Just, you might be able to see on the broadcast behind us, Garo BJJ set up their shop with all their bags, keys, rash
I'm
vests.
looking at a pair of MMA shorts, and it says Bear in a Bolo.
Bear in a Bolo, it's a lovely little pun, established
2013. Chill out and roll. Oh, that is so sick. I need these in my life. Luckily, I know the owner. It's so sick that Scarab's coming back, hey?
It's amazing. Yeah. It's great. It's great to see a whole bunch of South African brands suddenly popping up. You got Don Madge's November 12, you got Cameron Pritchard's Every, you got, I don't know who else, Fulcrum, but they're doing a great job. You got
Robin Taylor.
Scaraback, Robin Taylor, yes.
She's with Fulcrum. So my club keys are Fulcrum.
Oh, great. That's amazing.
And now I'm busy working with Scarab to do another range of club keys. Just to get those students.
Great. Okay, so pointer on. We've got Aiden Smith at mount. He hasn't scored any points yet, but working towards the submission,
and the
it
reason
seems.
that would be because he was already in mount when he was started. But what he's doing is he looks like he's going for a figure four.
He's trying to isolate that arm.
Yeah, trying to isolate that arm from the top.
Great job. No, 0 injuries, all the control in the world. But this is why we also have 2.
And the refs are calling time. Okay, so here we go.
1 minute 30 left on the clock. It's anybody's
So
game at
remember,
this
we're in
point.
points now. And again, he goes to that figure four. And again,
And he's getting the reversal.
Oh,
If he can keep him down, he's in the lead.
So what he did wrong there is he focused so much on the hand that he forgot his posture.
Forgot his base.
Forgot his base, excuse me. Correct terminology. And he got turned. Oh, and now him
Another
got
reversal.
turned.
Another reversal. So in theory, they'll get 2 points each.
So both competitors, Aiden and Alex, now in 2-2.
Gonna make this, possibly make the same mistake. No, he didn't.
Would
This
he be
time,
able to take it back?
this time he's getting the back.
I think Aiden might be able to take it back. Yes, he does, but he doesn't have his hooks in yet. He's only got 1 hook, so there's no points yet. But he is busy diving that hand through. Can he secure the rear naked choke? Can he get both hooks in? Yes, both hooks are in. 36 seconds to go, so that means he should get the points. But in addition to that, he's got the rear naked choke sunk. Now, can Alex fend off this rear naked choke attempt from Aiden? Alex doing a damn good job of holding down the elbow.
Okay,
look at
now
that.
he's got
2
his
hands
hooks.
in. Look, his hands on the wrist,
Yeah.
which is brilliant.
Perfect defense.
Perfect defense. Hand on the wrist.
Just needs to
pulling
work
down.
on getting his shoulders to the
So
mat.
super relaxed. Wow, he's fighting this off. Both of these kids, man. Brilliant submission. Oh, I think it's getting too tight now. I'm going to suspect that there's going to... Oh, time. Wow.
And Aiden Smith will get the win, 5 points to 2.
And the kicker right at the end there, so each of the gentlemen got a point for reversals, right? And then finally the final points being done for the back take.
Back take, yes.
And the hooks in. Okay, what a great fight.
What? Right order?
Robert Young. Yeah, something's wrong. Hold on.
That's the fight order that I have.
All right, so next up we've got Andre Els fighting out of Gracie Barra Kenton Park versus Robert Young fighting out of Art Suave in Art Suave's branch in or affiliate in Secunda, which is Dominators 10. So Cedric Doyle busy watching Robert engage in this fight, and on the other side we have Andre Els. So Robert in the black and the red, and Andre Els in the black rash vest with the Gracie Barra ration. Okay, these two guys trying to... Oh! Andre goes for a nice takedown. Robert counters him, gets on top, sprawling out, sitting on top. Let's see what can happen. Robert desperately trying to stop Andre from getting mount, but right at the end there, Robert securing mount. That was such an exchange. That was a crazy exchange. Andre coming in for a super nice double leg takedown, and eventually ending up in mount. But Robert just fending that off and fending that off. It was flipping amazing.
Sorry guys, I'm back.
Yeah, no props. Welcome back. So we've got Robert currently at the bottom. We've got Andre in mount. The points didn't count. We've just gone into points. So anything that happens now is now points.
So I don't like him pushing over that straight arm. But it seems he got the figure 4.
He got the figure 4. Yeah. Mount and mount to figure 4. Beautiful fight. Beautiful, beautiful fight. And Andre Els from Gracie Barra Kenton Park taking that win up against Robert Young from Art Suave. He's safe and Dominators then in Secunda. His coach
next on that
giving him the high five there, saying it's okay everybody, you did well. You did well. Coaches shaking one another's hands. We're all old friends, and all the respect on the mat is just amazing.
Coming up next, we got Aiden Smith from East Ram BJJ fighting Arya Leib Lazarus from Gracie Barra Ilova. No relation, guys.
I was just about to ask. I was literally just about to ask.
Holding it in front of your face and not under your chin, and also over your nose.
Okay, so Aiden Smith from East Ram BJJ, Coach Mandla stepping up, and we've got. How would I pronunciate that?
Arya Leib.
Arya?
It's Hebrew.
Arya Leib. That's why I asked it.
Yeah.
Lazarus from Gracie Barra Ilova, and in his corner is Coach Storm. Right, so
Storm and them seem to be running quite a tight shift in the kids team at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, and the guys tap off. Right, Aiden Smith, visibly the larger kid, from East Ram BJJ versus Arya. Oh, look at that, eh? Hand through to that leg, he falls in side control.
Following that, we'll have Lazy Mathewson versus Chloe Kapita.
Oh, so Arya taking that north-south, almost like a triangle, not wanting. Oh, and again he goes
going for that.
Yeah. It's definitely a thing, whether or not he can pull it off, but that reverse triangle is definitely there. Okay, so Aiden going, no, that's not going to happen. Pushes him off, takes the mount, still within no points time, so that mount won't count for points, but he's got the dominant position.
Okay, so here's an interesting point. Aiden had a fight already, so he's warm, he's good to go. Arya Leib hasn't had a fight yet. This is his first fight.
Cold
how
nerves.
much of a factor does that play in?
Massive.
Because we often see
massive
guys in the divisions from the guys who start fighting earlier do better.
Yes, absolutely. So you'll also see like the first fight. If it's your first ever fight, right? I had one of my students yesterday actually turn around to me. His first ever fight. So not only his first fight in the competition, but his first fight as a white belt. And he said to me, Coach, I had tunnel vision. Like he didn't even hear me. Second fight, he lost his first fight. First fight, he won. And I said to him, did you start listening to us? He's like, yeah, I could hear your voices, I could hear a little bit of instructions, I was a little bit more relaxed, I knew what to expect. It definitely plays a role.
Yeah, completely.
Okay, so Aiden on top in mount. We're in points, so we're 1 minute 28 in. And young Mr. Lazarus at the bottom, trying desperately to try and hold onto those arms, lift the hips, use a bit of spread.
He's trying to use his legs to come out the back.
Yeah, it does look like
reverse his posture. And I'd like to see more of a day one type sweep where you grab the arm and grab the leg.
Absolutely, day one.
That's what we call it in our gym. One of the first things we always teach to beginners.
Absolutely, and we call it a bridge escape.
All coaches to also please keep your masks on.
There,
he's
going for it, but he doesn't have the arm secured properly.
Yeah. Can he get the quarter guard?
There we go. There we go.
Aiden take back.
Oh, fighting.
Oh,
and
so close. Nope, and they end up in
back to mount.
So there was the chance of a half guard, and there was a chance of a back. The little scramble ended up in mount. Now the question is, but now it's in points, so that mount will count as points. If he can hold this mount now for longer than 4 seconds, he'll get the points. So, can Aiden hold that mount? Right, let's check. And will Arya get back?
He's going for that rear naked choke.
He put on the rear naked choke. Deep. Arya turning to try and get him out. Aiden switching to the back.
And he taps.
Yeah.
Good fight from both boys.
And you know what? Can I tell you what? For Arya, he did the right thing. He had lost. He was at the bottom. He went for broke. He tried to escape, and he ended up giving back and getting rear naked choke. But that's better than just sitting there doing nothing.
100%.
So I take my hat off to him. I like that. I like heart. I'd rather lose trying than win stalling.
Yes, completely.
And that's what I said to my white belts.
I don't want to call it going out on your sword, but at least you tried. There's no regrets.
That's it.
No regrets.
And he really worked really hard there to get.
I heard another Lazarus being called.
Another Lazarus. Yeah, to get that mount off him. Okay, so who's next?
Oh, it's young Tyler Lazarus. Tyler, the young kid, he used to train with us. I think he moved to Ilova now. He's been training almost as long as me.
Wow. Oh, I've seen him compete. Oh, I know exactly who's up now. All right, brilliant. So
again, no relation.
No relation. Jeez, bro. Okay, so who we got up?
Oh, sorry, it's on the other mat. Apologies. We've got Alexander Papadimos from Gracie Bar Ilova versus Andre Els from Gracie Bar Kempton Park.
And this is Gracie Baja versus Gracie Baja. In a sense,
it is from an affiliate perspective. I don't know how they relate to each other.
No, they are 100%. They're all under Coach Euron.
Oh, they?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Including Little Falls,
but definitely Kempton Park.
Okay,
definitely Kempton Park. I hope I'm right on that. Maybe let me not say definitely, but to my knowledge. Okay, so
you don't want some guy shouting at you again about getting the gym name.
Getting raged. Keyboard warriors. Right, so where are we? Because they go both Gracie Baja.
Next on Mat B, we have Maisie Matthewson versus Chloe Capital. Followed by the final in the girls over 55 category, Isabel K. Boogie versus Astrid Pretorius. And then we'll have the final of the boys under 40, John Krishna versus Rocket George.
Okay, points are on now, guys. And as soon as he heard that, Alexander Papadimos in the red corner got the sweep. Alexander Papadimos is on red. He's on Mount 9 red.
He's in red. He's got the pink tag with the long black spats. He's just ended up in mount.
Oh, clean armor.
Wow. I was just about to say, he's just got into mount with points, and that those points would count. Boom, and he falls off for an armbar. Now, and let's just put this in perspective, right? So for anybody watching this who knows jiu-jitsu, was that elbow, was that defendable? Yes, I think that was very, very defendable.
Is it worth the risk?
No, it's not worth the risk. That's it. So the elbow was questionable, and could that have been something tighter? Yes. Could it have been defended and lost? Yes. But it's just not worth it. It's absolutely just not worth it. Let's not take anything away from that.
We got Matthew
submission
from Artois versus Tyler Lee Lazarus from Gracie Bar Ilova.
That's it. So we've got Coach JP Kruger in the corner. Right, calling in for Matthew and Aaron, Tyler Lee, your old boy, Gracie Bahailova. Okay, this should be an interesting fight. Good, Tyler looks like, look very, very composed, eh?
Yeah, I shook hands with him. He's quite jacked. He's very strong.
I kind of wanted to say that. I better that you said it, not me.
What's he going to be like when he's 16, 18?
Yeah, look at that. Super focused. Goes in for the double leg. No slamming allowed. Let's just see what the rest do for that.
Got kicked in the face
Yeah,
for that.
yeah. That was big double leg.
That was a big double leg.
Big takedown. But Matthew's handling it, dude. You must remember one thing, he's from the East, dude. So Matthew will be tough. Yeah. Straight out. All the East guys are agreeing with me now. And he got the tap.
Got the tap with the Kimura.
Okay.
Although, maybe it's a bit different because they're a bit older, but
Yeah.
I was under the impression Kimura locks were not allowed.
Could be. All right, so Tyler Lee taking that. Now, I think Matthew is a new competitor, and I think Tyler's been competing.
Tyler's been at it for a long time.
Long time. All that matters is that he walks away.
Next on mat A, we have
All that matters is that he walks away, and that he walks away without injuries, and everybody's okay. His back looks like he's holding his back a little bit.
Yeah, that must have winded him quite a bit. So it was a big slam.
Along with Aiden Smith and Alexander Papadima.
Matthew's definitely holding his back there, and this is why we need to be so careful, man.
But it was a nice show of sportsmanship. Tyler went to go check on his partner,
Everybody
his
checking
opponent.
on, giving each other high fives and hugs.
Okay, we got Aria Lazarus up again from
Against
Gracie
Andre
Bahailova
Els.
against Andre Els from Gracie Barra Kempton Park.
Yeah, so again, Gracie Bahailova versus Gracie Barra Kempton Park.
It's quite extraordinary, like the size difference between these kids, and they're all within like a 3 kilogram range. But I guess everyone gets hit by puberty differently later on, grows differently.
Coach Chris from Gracie Barra Kempton Park sitting there watching his young student. His coach, Euron, sitting on the other side with Storm, watching their students, and these two boys are going at it. So we've got
Nice takedown by Andre.
Yeah, Andre at the top now, in half guard top. Oh, he's just, Aria's just given away. Do you think he's given away back?
No, well, no points
Might.
yet, so it doesn't matter.
But
he's about to get back
all he
mounted.
needs to do is get his right hook in. No,
Oh, he's giving up mounts as a whole.
Okay, so and that's still within no points. So that mount won't count for points, but he's in the dominant position.
Also, remember, there's a differentiation between a back mount and a back take.
Yes,
Different points.
Back take and different mount. And didn't he try and go for the figure four last time in the last match?
I can't remember, to be
I
honest.
think he did. Look at him. He's trying to isolate that on. Yes. Look. He's trying to go for that figure four. Definitely. Okay, so Aria at the bottom, Andre at the top. Aria trying to reverse it without giving away position. Andre trying to isolate an arm, potentially go for the figure four. Let's see if he can get it. It's like deja vu.
For both of their matches, actually. Aria was caught in similar positions
In the last
from
fight,
the defense
he was
perspective.
trying to get out, yes.
I need
And
number.
I'm fairly certain that Andre finished his previous opponent with a figure four. Okay, refs watching that, and they call the tap, figure four. And let me tell you guys, that figure four, the joint rotation and the hyperextension on the joint and the elbow, it's so quick. So the refs are super good there to be very, very, very vigilant and very wary for that submission, because even for us, we often forget,
Completely.
just forget how quick that submission comes on. Right, and with that submission, you're sitting there and you're like, I'm fine, and then it's not tap, it's like, oh, I'm not fine anymore. And that's the issue.
Okay, my friends, Huntley Smith is going to go to the other table to fill in. as the commentators on that side have had to step off for a bit. We're going to continue on this side. We have Jensen Harvey versus Rafael Cantor.
We have Jensen Harvey versus
Absolute
Rafael
Fit Crew
Cantor,
from
followed by
Jensen
Christian
Harvey,
Swigler
and
and
Rafael
Gunnar
Cantor from
Lambrecht.
Vestibari Lovo. This is the boys 15 to 17 years old, beginner under 50 kilogram. Got the new ref on the mat in Jenny Kutsia. Action straight from the get-go, straight into a double leg. No points, obviously, as we're still within the sub-only portion of the match. Currently Jensen Harvey with the advantage as points are going to start in a few seconds. He's just wrestling his way through the position while Rafael Cantor's trying to find a way up. Trying to create space so he can work his frames and then work his underhooks. We've got Rafael Cantor now, he's trying to hold the position. He's looking for that sweep and he might get it. What I want to see, instead of a body lock, I want to see him get a butterfly hook. So he can try and elevate his opponent's hips to roll him over. In case you weren't aware, points are obviously live at this point. So whoever gets an advantage, passes guard or mount, is going to be in the lead of the match.
Up next on mat B, we have Kaylee Joseph versus Leah Elrod, followed by Sebastian Ferrero versus Joshua Belcher.
45 seconds left. One of them has to bring in action. They have to force the sweep or force the position change. Oh, and as I said, Rafael Cantor manages to get the reversal. He's holding the position, so he should get the points for it. There he is, 2 points. If he can hold on for 25 more seconds, then he will win. Jensen needs to make the work. He has to find a way out now.
Time!
And time. Our winners, Rafael Cantor, 2-0.
Up next on mat A, Christian Swigler.
Next up we have Christian Swigler versus Konrad Lambrecht. Christian Swigler from Absolute Fit Crew, Konrad Lambrecht from Valhalla MMA BJJ. This is the second semi-finals for boys 15 to 17 years old, under 50 kilograms. Joining me on the mic is Warren King, BJJ brown belts. One of my training partners. Came looking for his croissant and I sucked it into
I actually
commentary.
had my croissant and I came in looking for a croissant. Now I'm commentating.
So Christian Swego in the red, in the all black, and Konrad Lamprecht from Valhalla in the black and red. Right, I mean they're both black and red, but
Valhalla came with a nice big coup today.
very. That was a great little double leg for Christian Swegler. What gym is Absolute Fit Crew?
I was asking the same question. I see Devin Cornier in the corner there, but
so maybe it's his own team that he started up.
Good possibility. We should actually call him over here and find out. This kid really needs to let go of that guillotine though.
Yes, he's putting himself at risk of being. It seemed to work. He got his guard back,
and he's back in it. Oh, what do I know? I'm just a brown belt.
and he gets the tap. He gets the win.
Commentator's curse. Oh my
This
goodness.
has happened to me so many times this week.
Oh my goodness. Good little work. Good work from Christian Schwager.
From Konrad.
Konrad Lamprecht. Sorry.
Great composure to see them
to regain position.
Regain position and get the sub.
Aiden Smith versus Alexander Papadopoulos.
That was a bronze medal match.
That was semi-finals.
Okay, semis.
Going into the final for boys under 45, 11 to 14 years old, Aiden Smith versus Alexander Papadopoulos.
A strong Greek contingent here today. The GBI kids have been dominating. And Matt, Dog came with two strong performances.
I was watching that on the corner of my
eye.
This is the final, so this will be 4 minutes, 2 minutes of no points, 2 minutes of points, negative scoring immediately.
Okay. So no guard pulling for these kids.
Well, it's Gracie Barry Lover, say mine. I'm not tuning guard pulling, guys. I do it myself.
If you're watching about 3 hours, guys are going to be pulling guard, quick six.
Maybe some Eminari.
You should have written on a piece of paper and given it to the commentators. It'd be more exciting.
Give it to myself.
Oh yeah, exactly. You commentate your own match.
Maybe.
Oh, it is a guard pull. You're right. You're right. The kid from Isha and BJ needs to start pressuring those hips. Get those arms safe. A lot of the kids, like, and even the adults yesterday, they're pushing so hard in the beginning, and just tying themselves out before they can actually get to the point scoring situation.
They're trying to. I think also they're going. I have so many matches. I need to finish this quickly so I can not be tired.
100%.
And the irony is that it works against them.
No, exactly. I mean, how many times do you have a training session where you do 6 5-minute rounds? Right, and you come to a comp and you struggle to get through 5 minutes of one competitive match. If you could just slow everything down a little bit, you know, like if you're pushing hard from the very first second and you blow your gas out in the first minute, that match 2 is going to be so much more difficult. Match 3 is going to be so much more difficult. Ooh, a little sneaky triangle there from the kid from GBR.
Some very good guard play from the young man.
Yeah. Wait, got a wardrobe malfunction on. The Isha and BJJ kid. He obviously is working towards that triangle. He needs some wrist control there, break the posture.
Oh, great little guard pass.
Are points on yet? No,
Points
still 30 seconds to go.
Still 30 seconds. I got excited. I thought points were on.
He's working hard, Joe. I mean,
it is the finals.
I know.
You've got nothing to lose at this point.
Besides the finals.
Well, but you don't want to live with regrets. You know, you want to give it your all. You don't want to think, I could have.
I hear you. Guard breaking's definitely been a weak point for adults and kids through the whole comp.
Has it been guard breaking or has guard been that good? Just to play devil's advocate.
I'd probably go with guard breaking's been a tough one for the guys. Ooh, nice little pass.
The points are on now, so if he passes, it's a lot more important.
Yeah, 100%.
There we go.
Little
Slick.
Tori under, nice. Around the side. Controlled. He's got double kings on the far side. Oh, knee slice over to the mount.
If he can just hold that, he's got a technical mount now.
Yeah, although the back isn't now it's flat.
No, that's why there's a
Yeah.
technical mount instead of a
Okay.
mount, but now he's got a mount because he got the guard pass and the mount for the points. 5-0.
5's a lot to recover from in a minute 15 seconds. This is where the kid from Isha and BJ just needs to slow things down.
Just relax, but not give up his, not lose composure.
Yeah,
And that's actually a very hard thing to do.
Well, Papadamos will obviously need to go for broke, potentially start giving up his back, and then he can transition over. As long as Aiden Smith just holds his position.
Yeah. I see this with a lot of people. They're like, I'm winning. It's easy. I just need to hold on for a minute.
Yeah.
Give out composure, and then they get subbed.
This is Dov. Do you want to speak to everyone?
Hello.
Dov just won the finals of his division. Under 14 intermediate, 14 to 17, or 11 to 14. He just beat Rocket. No,
Yeah, I
but
saw
you,
that tweet online.
you won the gold. Well done.
Okay, Alexander trying to get something done here. Trying to get out of mounts. Still 40 seconds. I mean, if he gets a reversal and then a mount,
Yeah,
should
definitely.
be put
A reversal, maybe gets to top guard play and then passes the guard and we'll bring to overtime.
He's got some good hip movements. I'm not sure if that can open is actually illegal.
With 23 seconds, Aiden Smith just needs to control his position now. He's doing well. He's at the track. Oh, reversal. Told you. Start giving up the back when you get desperate.
10 seconds.
I think that's all we wrote. There's no submission. Oh, Allah.
Up next on mat B.
So he gets the
we have
reversal.
Chloe Kavitar.
Doesn't even get the reversal, which was a lack of time.
We have
Great
the
fight for
final
both boys though.
50, Michaela von Koom versus Dejanay Kania. And after that,
Fahe.
And after that, we have Minana Yarshe Zigwari versus JP van den Berg. And if Maisie Mathewson and Kayleen Joseph could also get ready, along with Dre Decon Techman and Jaden Reddy. Up next on mat A, Rafael Cantor versus Joshua Rothman, followed by Justin Walker and Stolk Kruger.
Okay. Next up we have waiting for the
So Aiden Smith's
repeated
golden
updates.
list.
That was a great battle from the two guys. Next up we got Rafael Cantor from Gracie Lobo versus Joshua Rothman from BJ MMA. Boy semi-finals, boys 15 to 17 years old, under 50 kilograms. In like half a year they'll be as big as me.
Oh yeah, I mean, probably next month I'll be as big as you.
Referee next to me is laughing at my jokes about height. That's heightest in most places.
Okay, so it's not this Joshua Rothman's actually representing Cornerstone BJJ
under
Luke Griffith. And
Is
his
it under
father.
Luke or is it under his dad?
It's under Luke. Luke's the head coach there.
Okay.
Probably the best purple belt on the African continent.
Not if
Not,
Rock and I fusion.
company
Only if we fusion together first.
All these kids have gone hard, and surprise, surprise, he's gone straight for a straight ankle lock. I don't know
So
what happened there, but he gave it up.
Rafael, interesting, in his last match, Rafael was mounted for the whole match and then got a sweep at the end to win.
Good strategy.
Yeah.
If you don't mind being a mount. Okay.
Now they've slowed it down a bit. Joshua is trying to reclaim guard.
Josh needs to pressure on
But his
the
arms
knee
are
and the hip.
isolated and that's the problem.
Going for a mounted triangle, giving up position. I've seen a lot of this weekend. Guys in the mount position going for the
next
triangle.
on mat B, we have
Josh
the
is
final
definitely
for
moving to the
girls
wrong
under
side though.
50, Michaela von Koom versus Dejanay Kania. Following that, we have
And tap. The referee's calling into it. Remember, they're going to call it
referee
early.
tap?
Yeah, the referees are going to end it early for safety.
Okay.
Kids don't always know what's going on. I mean, adults don't, as we saw last night.
Yeah, 100%. But I saw that a lot yesterday. Guys getting to the mounted position. They haven't even scored the points in the mount position, and they're going straight for a mounted triangle, losing the position. The guy gets, obviously the risk of going for a triangle is that you get pass once the triangle is broken. So instead of getting your points for the match, you start losing points for the pass. So it's a massive swing.
The problem is they've got submission last, as we sometimes call it. They just have tunnel vision on the finish, as opposed to like, let me control proceedings, let me get my points. Then once I've secured all of that thing, I can go for the submission.
Exactly.
Okay, next up, Justin Walker from Art Suave SA, Pascal Kruger from Art Suave SA. Justin Walker in red with the leg band, sweatband.
Okay, so Skull Kruger is obviously under Cedric Dwell, representing the Art Suave affiliation, and then
Justin Walker's
from House of Tinkerbell, also all under Huntley Smith in the grand scheme of things.
Oh, nice. Almost had a nice double under.
Yeah.
I must say, I've been out of the corner of my eye watching the girls' matches on the other mat, and those have been,
let me tell you,
as the kids say, lit.
There was a young lady from Lions Den. I want to say it was Astrid Pretorius. She did one of the slickest arm drags to jumping back takes to rear naked choke standing that I've ever seen in my entire life.
That's amazing. It's quite a long sequence.
No, 100%. There's been these pockets of brilliance here today. Dov was one of them as well. Dov did extremely well. Astrid Pretorius from ooh, this is not looking good.
He just needs to get his hooks in. No points yet, but
the hand's deep on the shoulder. Look, it's so deep around.
He's got hooks.
Oh, I think he's tapping there. I don't think he's on his arm.
No,
yeah, that was. I'm sure there was a tap.
I don't know if he tapped. The ref called it. It doesn't matter.
No, I think it was a tap. He was tapping and fell onto his hand.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But
good refereeing there from Bad News BJJ.
And contrary to his name, it often brings good news. Some great aggressive action, because often I find with the kids they're not focused, they're quite bewildered by the entire atmosphere of what's going on.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think what's also been pretty evident this weekend is you repeat how you train. And if you're someone that isn't actively thinking about the point system while training, it's very difficult to change that mindset when coming out here to compete. Even though like a lot of these fellas are getting briefed, you know, like settle, get the points, and then progress.
Yeah.
Like, once these kids hit the mat, or even some of the adults hit the mat, it's straight out the window.
Great. So, bronze medal match between Joshua Rothman from Cornerstone MMA, BJJ, and Christian Swegler from Absolute Fit Crew.
Quick mount here from Christian Swegler. Josh gets back into the half guard.
Josh doing a good job of shutting down the knee pass, knee slice.
He needs to start getting into that right hip, start working that left underhook.
It's hard because I think
I know chest to chest, cross face. He's kind of got like that double kings in reverse almost. If I was Josh, I'd try and get that right arm free, start pressuring on the knee, get it back into the guard, and then turn towards the crossface side rather.
Yeah.
A reminder for all athletes to wear shoes
arm trap and roll
on the mat.
That one sweep.
Is he looking for an Ezekiel here?
No, I think he's looking for day one sweep, arm trap and roll style sweep.
Okay, points on.
I think he should rather start focusing on framing on the lower body than controlling the upper body. It's quite difficult. This kid does have quite a bit of pressure on the upper body. He's looking to get down. Here we go.
I mean, we know his coach is Devin. He's quite an exemplary like wrestling pressure game.
Yeah. Well, Josh just went down to the lower body, pressure on the hips, and got back to a half. So
okay.
His main thing is he needs to get onto his right hip now, because he won't be able to make it. To establish any sort of framing system with his hips opposite side.
It's really hard though with Christian's head position there. He needs to try at least, but there we are.
Oh, full guard. full guard.
Full guard with a body triangle.
Now it's more actually in Josh's favor now. You know, that arm is right there. If you can trap the arm that's coming around. Okay, now they've posture, but the arm bar was there.
At this point, no points have been scored. So
he's climbing the guard.
He's got a high mount. I mean high guard, sorry.
Yeah. And he looks like
shoulder lock.
The shoulder lock. He's going to get the leg over the arm bar.
Oh wow, that's impressive stuff.
Here we go. That is very dangerous.
And he gets there's no tap, but he gets the win.
But I think it was a good call from the refs. You know, like the worst thing you want to do when you're in the arm bar is actually pull up and go straight, because that actually extends the lever, right?
Yeah.
So what these kids don't realize is that it's only a small movement away from having a dislocation. Yes, there we go.
Sorry, confusion from the quote from the ref, Jenny.
Yeah, it's fine. We'll forgive her.
They will make mistakes.
Yeah, we'll forgive her. She got the crowd going though.
The crowd were excited, man.
Oh man, they were super excited.
All right, up next on mat A, we have Justin Walker versus Peter Burdell, followed by Marco Brain and Peter. Up next on mat B, Minanayashe Zigwari versus JP van den Berg, followed by Maisie Mathieson and Kayleen Joseph. And if Drake Koten-Techman and Jaden Reddy could also get ready, along with Jaden Delaney and Rainer van der Berg.
Who won?
We're just struggling with a small technical glitch.
Can we get a ref to mat A? Or someone to work the computer on mat A? We're looking for Peter Burdell as well on mat A. Peter Burdell on mat A. Oh yeah. Minanayashe Zigwari to mat B, please. Minanayashe Zigwari to mat B. Peter Burdell to mat A. Peter Burdell to mat A. Final call for Peter Burdell on mat. Peter Burdell is here. Yep. Yep.
Peter Burdell's so chilled, meanwhile the whole place is looking.
I wish I could be that chilled in the competition.
Are you up in like 2 hours?
I mean, I think so. I don't know. No, I think actually quite later. Have a look.
Okay, my guess for this fight is these kids are going to come out guns blazing.
Yeah, about 2 hours.
Oh,
beautiful.
A reminder that
straight on the back, onto the rear naked choke. It's deep. Oh, he's stretching him out. He's stretching him out. Oh, he's in a lot of trouble.
That was beautiful.
Very good. Justin Walker with the absolute savage submission there. That was a very smooth transition to the back. He did really well there to start elongating Peter Burdell's spine there while trying to get the submission.
Why do you want to stretch them out? Why do you want to elevate the spine?
Well, it makes it way more difficult to defend the choke, right? So as the spine stretches out, obviously the lower body's getting disconnected from the upper body. What Justin also did well there.
And coaches are allowed in the bullpen and the warm-up mat, which is on the right of mat A, only coaches and children.
So next up, they have Marco Ferrain from East Rand BJJ fighting Pierre Deroux from Infinity BJJ.
I'm trying to tell them something. Pierre Deroux to mat A. Pierre Deroux to mat A.
Oh, these kids are getting, well, they're bigger than me already. They're about your height now.
Yeah, I'd be fighting, these would be kids in my weight division right now. The last kids are about one weight category above you.
That was peculiar. It's the equivalent of an MMA fight where Cup just hit me.
Exactly.
But let's see how it plays out.
Look, I think it was evident that we are definitely going back to the more beginner sections of the tournament.
Mat B, we have Maisie Mathewson versus Kaylee Joseph, followed by Craig Bergen.
I mean, it was troublesome, but he's got top position. When points come on, then he's going to have an opportunity to pass guard and score points.
Looks like trying to set up Kimura there on the right-hand side.
The following match is the final for the girls 155 division, which is Maisie Mathewson versus Kaylee Joseph.
Guy just had to go flex his muscles there quickly with some intruders in the commentary area.
So is he trying to take the back from here, trying to scoot out to the side?
No, he was trying to work with Kimura at first, and then he was climbing the guard, but this kid's coming very heavy on the top. The problem is, like, I just think he's trying to control the posture at this stage.
He is stretching him out quite a bit.
Yeah.
We have it at the front desk.
I don't know what his strategy is, yeah. Ooh,
Oh,
a little sneaky Kimura on the right hand
I didn't even see that one coming.
Nah, he tried it early. He does like a little switch grip and then he switches over to the standard Kimura. Kind of like out of nowhere.
Slick work from Pierre Deroux. Infinity BJJ, do you have any idea where they're from?
No, I asked that question earlier to someone who weren't too aware, but this.
Okay, next up.
The coach is wearing a Rio Grappling Club shirt. So
Next up, finals between Rafael Cantor and Konrad Lamprecht. Rafael from Gracie Barry Lover, Konrad Lamprecht from Valhalla MMA BJJ. This is a team matchup we've seen many times.
Yeah. Valhalla brought an absolute massive contingent here this weekend.
Yeah, they do have one of the stronger kids teams.
Yeah. But GBR is coming with that straightforward GBR style, you know? Like traditional Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and they've been successful through the day. So we'll see how we go here today.
Warren, how like you started many a moon ago. Think about it, we're commentating on a kid's fight. We're commentating on a kid's fight, not the pro division. A kid's fight. It's getting better production value than we've had in the last like 10 years.
100%. You know, like when I started competing like 11, 12 years ago, we were sharing mats at these field competition with the wrestlers, and like really like we were like the outcasts, like all 20 of the oaks had pitched up for the comp, like had to sit in one corner while we waited for the wrestlers to do their thing, and like we were just really like there was no one doing anything. Now you've got world-class coverage for a kids comp. These kids, I was saying to someone earlier, these kids have got their own pro BJJ Instagram handles, and like they're living the jiu-jitsu life. Some kids are homeschooled and all they do is jiu-jitsu. I mean, it's like a different world now, like just like me a decade on.
That's incredible growth.
No, absolutely. I think you have to give credit to like Kurt and them have invested a lot of time, money, efforts into like building competitive jiu-jitsu. I remember originally when they started with like the IBJJF style comps, the Cape Town International Tournament, and so forth. they got a little bit of traction there, but I think they've really identified that there's this connection with, like, obviously the ADCC is like the biggest grappling event.
Yeah, it's the world champs of grappling.
Yeah, it's like the Olympics of grappling. 100%, you know, like comes every 2 years. And I think that there's this major appeal to like no-gi grappling, no-gi submission grappling. And they kind of use that as a segue into like...
Sorry, while we're talking, Rafael Cantor with the good armbar victory.
It was triangle armbar.
Triangle armbar, yeah.
Very nice. We have Peter Bradell versus Marco Beret, followed by the final.
Okay, bronze medal match, Peter Bradell versus Marco Beret.
Peeps, I'm out of here. I'm going to leave G-Labs to himself. I'll come back and
good luck to you and your athletes.
Thank you very much.
Never mind.
Okay, folks, here we go. Bronze medal match. Ref just going over the final rules with them. And let's go. Boys tying up immediately. And another big Uchimata throw. And a tap immediately. Aggressive action.
Medic to mat A.
Beautiful action from Peter Bradell to get the win. I'm going to turn off now quickly as the medics tends to mark over.
In your seats, even if your child is in a medical incident, we've got the medic here to sort it out. And if it is something serious, then we will call you. We'll give a short break on mat A, but following will be we'll have Logan van Heerden versus Richard Ferreira shortly. Following that, Justin Walker versus Pierre Drew. Up next on mat B, JP van den Berg versus Aiden Vitoy. Followed by Jacques Stein versus Carlos Stoltz. And then we'll have Ethan Mather versus Ethan Love.
No, she wants to win, so you guys can swap. Yeah, I know. I mean, there's no way to wait, what? And you'll be fine.
Kaylin van Staden, if you could come to the front desk, please. Kaylin van Staden, to the front desk, please. Kaylin van Staden, to the front desk. Kaylin van Staden, to the front desk. Your mother is looking for you, Kaylin van Staden. I repeat, your mother is looking for you, Kaylin van Staden.
Okay, next up we have Logan van Heerden from FFM Sunny Hill versus Reichardt Ferreira from Rear Grappling Helderberg. This is the boys' final, 15 to 17 years, intermediate, 65 kilograms. It's interesting, this is the next generation, guys. They're 65 kilograms at the moment. There's a lot of skill on this mat, even if they are juniors. Attempted double under pass sweep by Reichardt, but Logan managed to base out and control seedings, ending up in guard. And I believe that was a tap, a quick leg lock tap. Yeah. Winner by stoppage. Logan van Heerden gets the win in 2 seconds.
Up next on mat A, we've got Justin Walker.
Slick work from the young man
and that
to
is
claim
the final
gold.
for the boys under 65, the beginner. Following that, no, that's it.
Okay, next up is the boys 15 to 17 year old sub 65 division beginners. Justin Walker from Artois versus Pierre Duroux from Infinity BJJ.
After that on mat B, we've only got 4 points. Yeah.
This is another final book, guys. So it's 4-minute matches, 2 minutes sub only, 2 minutes points on. Great outside trip straight into the mount by Justin Walker, who's going for the rolling armbar attempt from mount, and the ref steps in to end it. Pierre Duroux was not able to defend it quick enough. Another quick finish, only 11 seconds? 21 seconds. Great work by Justin Walker to claim the gold. Okay, and that's the end of the juniors for Mat A. Gonna take a 15-20 minute break and see you later.
Probably me done for the day though. Those are not two nice quick matches.
Kevin to the desks here. Kevin Koch. Stop lying there, Kevin. Come here.
Okay, bring it already.
See?
Can you just tell Happy to come commentate there?
Good. I see my name pop up. Now we're going to finish with the kids or not? Yeah, no, let's get rid of them. I can roll 5 minutes and go. I can flow roll for 5 minutes and then we go.
No, we got to get everyone out, baby.
Get them out of here. And then you guys can warm up in the main. So I can focus on my kids first. Yeah. Stop eating, John. What do you think? It was a roti. It was nice. Lamb roti. Before you're going to roll. There's no peeping on my man. Stop lying. It's very good. What match are we taking? Taking Ethan, Matha, and is that not done?
No, you can't.
Let's check if good which one we do. Good? Good? Which one do we do? We just wait.
No. We don't actually know who we're getting.
All right, up next on mat B, we have Jacques Stein versus Carlos Stoltz, followed by Ethan Mather versus Ethan Lovell. All right, can we instead get Ethan Mather and Ethan Lovell on mat A, please?
Ethan Lovell.
You want to come to it?
Yeah.
Oh, this is the final, sorry.
Okay, final here with boys 11 to 14, intermediate under 55 kilograms, and my money's on Ethan.
Which Ethan?
Either or.
Safe bet. Lots of hand fighting, some of the boys trying to get a grip.
Almost
Single
on the
leg from
single,
Ethan.
working towards the back, some nice wrestling there.
Ooh, and trip.
Takedown.
Very little control, lots of scrambling at the moment.
Definitely.
Lots of action.
Tendency for the kids to worry about the neck and not so much the seatbelt and the hooks, but better this time from Ethan and Ethan.
Will you get the other hook in? Bear in mind there are still no points, so right now we're rolling for the submission. He locks up a body triangle.
Looks like it's going to end up in the guard in this instance.
Ethan trying to turn around.
Nicely done. Armbar attempt here. Not much arm in there, but I think they're going to keep it safe. Oh, it looks like it's going to keep going.
Ethan passes the guard. Will he get the points?
Not just yet. Good regard from the bottom.
Lots of top pressure with that crossface.
Very nice.
Can he pop the foot out of that half guard?
He should be able to. It's more of a quarter guard in this instance, so working that knee slide.
And he passes.
And he does get the pass.
1, 2.
Staying low and heavy, has secured the position. Would be looking to obviously now move into a mount position possibly, or work some sort of a submission on the arm. Lots of top pressure.
And good regard.
Good regard, but now in this instance, should he pass, this will be a scoring move for Ethan on top. Disturbing the balance slightly there from the bottom.
So what Ethan on the bottom seems to be sort of forgetting is that Ethan on the top has taken his base away by tucking that hand in for the underhook.
Without that underhook, he's not going to be able to really create any space or movement in the opposite direction. Still much of the same. Really needs to work to just get that leg out.
Lots of pressure on the top there. That cross face looks rough.
Yeah, can't say I'd like to be under there. Just under a minute left. And into the mount position. Very patient.
Will he climb the mount and try go for a submission in the next 30
Seems
seconds?
very conscious of the clock, so I think he's going to be quite content to just wait this out.
He's got the points.
Taking no chances in the final, yeah. Could work towards the back possibly. Working as hard as he can from the bottom as Ethan, but I think not enough time. And we'll close out in the mount position for a nice gold medal. Nice job from both lads.
Well done to Ethan from Gracie by Lovo. His dad's going to be very happy with that.
Tough final match, and credit to both boys.
Crazy that both of the Ethans ended up in the final.
Must be something
Strong
with Ethan
name.
and Jiu-Jitsu, yeah.
And always good sportsmanship from the coaches.
Refereeing by Brandon has been just trying to get his attention just to make a bit of fun with it.
Shame, Brandon's doing a great job today.
That he is, as all the refs,
In
man.
fact, all the refs. There's been relatively little arguments and questions
It's
and
always
mistakes.
tricky with the kids, you know, you calling submissions for them sometimes, and you know, everyone is.
And I think I heard someone saying earlier that the children are very bendy.
Yeah, that they are. Far bendier than me and my old joints.
And then we'll have the final of the boys at A, Roxley versus Daniel Brother.
Short break, and we'll see you for the next match. It looks like we're going in now with Blake Kinnear from Artswav and Liam from Absolute Fit Crew.
Do you know where Absolute Fit Crew is?
I actually have no idea.
Interesting. Lots
One
of
the
new
new
gyms
academies.
coming.
Always nice to see, man.
Yeah, lots of growth in the industry.
Great for the sport, and I mean, all credit to the federation.
Also,
and
one of the
smaller
newer
teams.
gyms, Cornerstone BJJ,
Yeah.
representing a lot in this competition. We saw 3 Kings yesterday
Yeah.
with Luan. Really awesome to see guys trying to start their own thing and do it their way.
Quite tentative approach from both lighties here in this instance.
So we've got Blake in the white and black rashi and Liam in the yellow MMA athlete rashi. Trying to go for like an arm drag.
Good pummeling in this instance, trying to work for a hip
Double
throw.
underhooks.
Good pummeling from, oh nice, almost. Working for the outside trip now.
Quite a good stand-up game from Blake.
Ooh, bit of a mistake in that instance, but obviously not major repercussions in the point capacity. But now having to work from side control. Regard looks to be on.
And close guard.
Nice recovery.
He's doing a good job of breaking down the posture as well. Obviously, the kids are not allowed to grab on the head and pull down, so... Must make it difficult to finish triangles for the children.
Gotta work that angle. Lad on top doesn't seem too interested in getting much posture and looking to break, but just kind of staying safe in this
So
instance.
not much of like a guillotine attempt from the top, so...
Points on.
So essentially what Liam wants to do is he wants to break the guard and try pass into side control or possibly to a submission.
Gent on the bottom now, obviously playing for sweep or submission.
Looks like he's losing his base a bit.
There he is. Bit more active from the bottom into try create an angle. Attempt of a guillotine there. Good job of being safe from the top, but he's got to look to get some posture and break this guard. Oh, up on the guillotine this time. Should follow with that hip bump and gets put back down.
B, we're about to have the final of the boys under 80. Jocelyn versus Daniel Braga Ricardo.
Attempt of a triangle or pass here. Possibility of a sweep. The base seems compromised. And back into the close guard. Time running out in this instance.
So obviously if there were no points for either of them it would go to extra time, or would they decide who was the more dominant?
I'm honestly not sure in terms of the kids, but I think there would be an overtime. Triangle attempt, almost pass. Good regard here.
I must say. Wow.
Nice guard play from the bottom.
Lots of submission attempts from Blake.
0-0 it is. And we're going into 2 minutes extra time, it would seem. 1 minute.
No, don't worry, I'll fix that.
Is it only one for the kids? No?
I'm not sure. 1 minute. Just getting confirmation on rules.
Overtime is 2 minutes.
2 minutes it is. Yeah.
Okay, Blake and Liam going at it again. 2 minutes overtime. This is the final, so this is what we like to see. Obviously points are on, so whoever gets the first takedown or sitting to guard would result in a negative point.
Calm approach again from both lads.
Yeah, they don't even look tired.
Got a better gas tank than me.
Big
Solid
double leg.
takedown. Looks like the pass is going to be on as well. Four 0 up at this point. 2-0.
Liam tries to go for the full mount, but gets his leg caught again. Now he's got to start working for the pass all over again.
Liam up by 2 at this instance. Two 0. .45 seconds go. Liam up by 2. Holding the mount position now.
He is relatively low. Maybe he's doing it for control.
Blake's got to give it his all in this point.
Oh.
Careful not to give up his back.
Liam tries to take the back.
A little bit of a stall there. Blake going to capitalize.
Blake on top, climbing the mount relatively high.
And another reversal. I don't know if there was any points in that exchange.
And he finds himself back in Blake's close guard, probably somewhere he doesn't want to be again.
Happy to close out there though. And that is the final match. Good job from Blake and Liam. Good back and forth.
And well done to Liam.
And winner by points.
Really good fight. Wow.
And that concludes all the matches on that day. We have one more on that B, and then we will move on to the medal ceremony. Those on the other side of mat B, by the podium area, please clear the area. We need it empty. And if there are any children on that side, please go back to the warm-up mats.
Going to be breaking now for some medals, and we'll be back shortly.
Two people sitting here.
We are showing normal time for
Well done to all competitors today. We will be beginning with the medal ceremony shortly. If you can all move to the other side of mat B, that is where the medals will be presented. Following the medal ceremony, everyone must please vacate the premises. That includes athletes and coaches and spectators, of course. Please. And all of the professional competitors that are here already, you may now use the main mat to warm up. I repeat, all professional competitors may now use the main mat to warm up.
Definitely need a brain break before we go.
Yeah. Exactly.
Right, yesterday.
Lovely stuff. Please. I'll repeat again, any pro athletes here already may now use the main mat to warm up. Of course. I don't even know where I'll put it because I basically live in a cardboard box. That's just how big my apartment is. That's not a bad idea. All right. Ross, let me know when they've all been published. All good? All right. And now the end is near, and so I think
He's connected to the world, but he's also not connected.
Nice.
And
Nice.
That's one of the reasons as to why he's not wearing shoes.
I got you.
So,
So, quick one. Mat B, which is the mat we're currently on,
Yes.
right? That recording, will that cancel? How will this work?
so we'll probably just get all the commentators together, and because remember with the Pro Division we use the entire mat.
Ah.
So we'll have all 4 cameras working with.
So I'm actually going to go and speak to Kurt right now to see
Sure.
logistically how that's going to work,
Alright.
and then we can let you guys know
And
if they're
then-
going to be mat A and mat B, or just mat A or just mat B. Give me
It's
one
gonna
sec, we'll
be-
let you know.
Yeah, we'll let you know.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let us begin with the ceremony.
Guys, we need to get this mat washed
We'll
for the
begin
pros,
with
eh?
the women,
Let's wash the mat for the pros.
15 to 17 years, under 50 kg.
Just get the twins to do it.
In second place, Dejanay Kania. And in first place, Michaela von Kuhn. Up next, we've got the boys 15 to 17 intermediate under 70. In second place, Joshua Belcher. And in first place, Sebastian Ferreira. Up next, we've got the boys 15 to 17 intermediate under 65. In second place, representing Rear Grappling Club Heidelberg, Ricard Ferreira. And in first place, representing Fight Fit Militia Sunninghill, Logan van Heerden. Up next, we've got the boys 15 to 17 years beginner under 80. In third place, representing Rear Grappling Club Heidelberg, Carlos Stoltz. In second place, representing Valhalla MMA, Daniel Braga Africano. And in first place, representing East Rand BJJ, Jock Stay.
Yeah, sure.
Sweet guys, thanks.
The boys 15 to 17 beginner under 70. In second place, representing Copenhagen, Jacob Reddy. Jacob Reddy. In absentia. All right. In first place, representing Because Smart Grappling Academy, Drake Devon Devon. 65. In third place, representing Infinity Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, Peter Brunel. Peter! There you are, Peter Brunel. In second place, representing Infinity Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, Pierre Leroux. And in first place, representing Oxford, South Africa, Justin Walker. Next, boys 15 to 17 years beginner under 60. In second place, representing Tap Academy, Blaine van der Berg. And in first place, representing Valhalla MMA, Jaden Delaney. Up next, boys 15 to 17 years beginner under 55. In third place, representing Apex Jiu-Jitsu Real Grappling Club, Minayashi Singwali. In second place, representing Valhalla MMA, Aiden Dutoy. And in first place, representing Valhalla MMA, JP van den Berg. Next, boys 15 to 17 years beginner under 50. In third place, representing BJ MMA, Joshua Rothman. In second place, representing Valhalla MMA, Kundra Lampek. And in first place, representing Gracie Bahai Logo, Rafael Cantor. Now we move on.
That's good. That's good.
Now we move on to the boys, 11 to 14 years, intermediate under 55. In second place, representing Oxford, South Africa, Ethan Love. In second place, representing in first place, representing Gracie by logo, Ethan Mata. Up next, boys 11 to 14 years, intermediate under 50. In third place, representing Oxford, South Africa, Matthew Lovell. And in first place, representing Gracie Pai Inogo, Thailand, Lee Catherine. next, boys 11 to 14 years, intermediate, under 40. In third place, representing White Fit Malicious Huntinghill, Matthew O'Reilly. In second place, representing Enzo Gracie Academy Cape Town, Rocket George. And in first place, representing Gracie Baha'inovo, Dol Krishna.
No, понимаю.
Up next, boys 11 to 14 years, beginner, over 55. In third place, representing Valhalla MMA, Jared Fiber. In first place, representing Oxford, South Africa, Stephen Estelator.
Sweet, thanks guys.
Now for the girls, 11 to 14 years beginner, over 55. In third place, representing the Lions Den / Carlson Gracie, Paris Pretorius. Paris Pretorius. In second place, representing Biggest Squad Grappling Academy, Isabel K. Bootley. And in first place, representing Lions Den / Carson Gracie, Astrid Pretorius. Up next, the girls 11 to 14 years beginner under 55. In third place, representing Gracie Bar, Leah Elwan. In second place, representing In second place, Katie Joseph. And in first place, representing PESFA, Maisie Matthewson. Up next, the boys 11 to 14 years, beginner under 55. In second place, representing Oxford, South Africa, Blake Kinnear. In first place, representing Absolute Fit Crew, Liam Schwegler. Up next, the boys 11 to 14 years beginner under 50. In third place, representing Rio Grappling Club Heidelberg, Liam Rocha. In second place, representing East Rand BJJ, Mohammed Tahir Mia. And in first place, representing Victor Swat Grappling Academy, Caleb Swat. Up next, the boys 11 to 14 years beginner under 45. In third place, representing Gracie Bar, Kempton Park, Andre Els. In second place, representing Gracie Bar, Novo, Alexander Papadimas. And in first place, representing East Rand BJJ, Aiden Smith. Up next, the boys 11 to 14 years beginner under 40. In third place, representing Oxford, South Africa, Bubesi Kruger. In second place, representing Rio Grappling Club Heidelberg, Honor Carstens. And in first place, representing Gracie Pi Lobo, Dominic Ayo. And now for the boys 11 to 14 years beginner under 36. In third place, representing Rio Grappling Club Heidelberg, Giovanni De Vito.
Go Giovanni.
In second place, representing Valhalla MMA, Brody Binns. And in first place, representing Gracie Pi Lobo, Dean Stern. That's it for the medals, everybody. That concludes the kids segment of today's tournament. We would like to congratulate everyone who competed today. We hope that you learned something and had fun, because that is what is most important. We now kindly ask all of the kid competitors, as well as their coaches and parents, to leave the premises as quickly as possible, as we need a turnover for the professionals. Thank you very much, and goodbye.
On Tuesday. Come to class and walk.
Yeah, little jail.
Huh?
Yeah.
Kamu kan dulu mo.
Yan masih.
Yes, at the chief tam.
T4 dari boleh 1, 2, 3, 4. Susah saya cek.
Belum nak pasar apa?
Iya lah. Okay, so Jerry, you can't walk with shoes on there, eh?
Huh?
You can't walk with shoes, eh? Okay, so Daniel, you're gonna run this camera, eh? Jerry, you're gonna run that camera. Yeah. 87 minutes. 1 hour. P3 itu last tahun kau. Okay, let's get rid of everybody.
Changes the dynamic of everything. But also watching people train, I would much rather do something watch people train or watch people like kids. It's no serious injury. I think that kick is next like me. I don't know, really like I'm surprised at the beginning. The worst one is probably all came back with punches. Just thinking, wow.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the South African Aikido Championships. What? Not Aikido. It was Sambo yesterday, wasn't it? I thought it was Aikido today, Sambo yesterday. What is it? What is that? What is Jiu-Jitsu? Oh, okay, so it's like wrestling in your pajamas, okay. So welcome to the ADCC Great Northern Challenge, everyone. If we can please get all of the pros on the warm-up mat, you're going to get a debriefing shortly. And anyone else who isn't supposed to be here, that includes children from the previous part of the competition, their parents, please vacate the premises. We need this to be empty. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you need to watch it on your commentary, right?
Okay.
Watch it on your commentary.
Also, the people around us keep talking, man. But I did watch myself. I only said shit today. It's my house!
A reminder once again, if you are a child competitor that is competing
It's no hurt for some people.
Ladies and gentlemen, please be advised that for this part of the tournament, we will be using mat B only. I repeat, mat B will be the only mat in use.
I don't know. Guys or what? Who? Guys? Who's that? Who's that? Probably. I don't know. I'm too terrible with people. Alright. I haven't seen the South Park. I haven't been here for such a while. I'll probably know it when I see it. Fuzzy neck. Did you ask me if I see far? Yes. Yeah. Is that his name? Yeah. I have seen him. Yeah, they're gonna change it. And him. Only MMA.
Alrighty everyone, just to inform you of the lineup of the first two matches. Starting off, we have James Gemmell versus Cedric Mbala, followed by Chris Dierkamp and Adam Speechley. And then we've got Cedric Doyle versus Jefferson Lamb. Never mind, the brackets are being changed.
Just for everybody around here, remember, if they come off the mat, they can keep going.
You guys must
only stop when the rest is stopped. You guys do. We'll try to
They're allowed to fight
We were using all cameras, all four cameras.
If they go off the mat here.
Up first, JP Kruger versus Luke Griffith.
You can become a cameraman and add it to a scene. I learned this something. Brandon, do you want to change?
I'm good for now.
I mean, table. Okay,
Relax. Hold on your neck, James.
his neck.
That's perfect.
All right. Up next, James Gamble versus Cedric Mbala.
Okay, we're back live with some commentary here. Warren King on the mic. We have Cedric Mbala versus Jamie Gemmell. Cedric has secured the seatbelt, trying to take the back. It's very disconnected from Jamie's back, so Jamie's going to keep trying to turn towards the right, but the gift wrap is kind of like holding him back. Jamie working the hook with the left foot. Cedric seems very tight on the back there. Head and chest are a bit disconnected, so Jamie has got a little bit of space to move out. Cedric under the neck. Jamie seems to have a grip on his thumb, trying to relieve the pressure. Cedric going palm to palm. Now switches over to the rear naked. Jamie needs to disconnect. He's concentrating on getting past the legs. Cedric's gone palm to palm again for the cross choke, short choke. This looks very deep. He's out. Jamie's out. Good performance from Cedric there. Great sportsmanship between the two of them.
Props to Cedric for rolling the hard shot. I could never.
Can I just grab that?
Up next, Christina versus Adam Speechley.
Here's a match everyone's been looking forward to. Henzo Gracie Brown bought Christian Kamp versus MMA legend Adam Speechley. Adam's been grappling competitively for at least the last 12 to 13 years. And obviously had a very illustrious MMA career, which saw him win the EFC welterweight title. Had epic fights against guys like Jeremy Smith. And Chris comes instantly for the shin to shin into the guard pull, back up to top. In the snap down position. Oh, rolling back attack. Very nice transitions from Chris. And straight onto the arm. Doesn't have the shoulder control yet. He's trying to get to the shoulder, shin in and tap. Beautiful jiu-jitsu from Christian Kamp.
Next, Cedric Royal versus Jefferson Chinlong.
Up next, two purple belts, Cedric Doyle. Most of you guys will know Cedric from his UFC career. He was a one-time bantamweight title fight contender against Renzo Gracie, Pepperwell, Jefferson Lamb. This is the under 70 advanced division, pro division. So Peyton has confirmed the 10-minute match. First 5 minutes, no points. After that, points are on, negative points can be awarded. Guard pulls get a -1. Bit of hand fighting, Cedric coming into a single plum. You'll see the guys will probably approach this with a little bit of a slower temperament, 10-minute matches. Cedric looking for a blast double, Jefferson palming him off. Oh, double plum, Jefferson at the bottom. Cedric looking for the arm drag. Ankle tap. Cedric seems to go high-low on the takedown entries. Both fighters going to single plum. Probably both needed to look for a little bit of bicep control on the inside there to open up. Double plum, snap down. This is quite an interesting matchup with one with Cedric coming from more of a submission grappling background in terms of his MMA experience, and Jefferson being more of a jiu-jitsu practitioner.
8 minutes left, Jeff. Nice and easy.
Jefferson has one of the Koch brothers in his corner, while Cedric has Huntley Smith, who is a BJJ black belt under Nick Grigoriades. Seven minutes, 40 seconds left. Halfway through the no point scoring period. What's surprising, I would have expected potentially Jefferson to have maybe pulled guard earlier. For those of you that can see, there's a scar on Cedric's right side of his skull. That was from a injury during his title fight against Rashad Sayed in Cape Town, which kind of slowed down his MMA career. Trezeguet Canido a couple of years later, but seems to be more focused on jiu-jitsu these days. So Cedric with a takedown. Remember, we're still in the no point scoring period, so there won't be any points allocated for that. Peyton resetting with Jefferson and Cedric in the center. Remember, if the fight does land up going off the mat, they'll continue until the action subsides. So any takedown that starts from the mat can be ended on the concrete, and if the fighters are in a submission position, they'll continue on the concrete. Cedric pressuring down on Jefferson's upper body, looking to break the guard. Jefferson looking to try and control an arm and break the posture. He's got wrist control and he's going to start making angle. Oh, he's got the shoulder control. He's 1 in 1 out, so he's trying to control the posture so he can set up the A-frame for the triangle. Cedric focusing primarily on his palm crossface from Cedric.
As jy sien, jy voel kry, veilig daar ons gaan net jou regard nie. Wat gaan ons doen? Waar laat jy op die tap? Gaan ons maak, gaan ons naam toe gaan, gaan ons back toe gaan. Hold on. Okay?
Points are officially on, so we can see a lot more transitions here. Jefferson with the guard retention. Attempt, inverting, nice onto the half guard. There we go. Got an inside hook with a butterfly sweep. Cedric's onto the neck. He looks like he's going to go for an arming guillotine. Cedric's on the neck. Remember, they won't stop the action if he goes off the mat. And then a reset in the center here. Remember, points are on now, so takedown will play a huge factor in this. With 0-0. Oh, flying armbar attempt. And he's getting his angle. Jefferson getting his angle. Cedric's right arm is quite low. He's shooting up for the triangle, and it's a guard pass. He needs to settle. Jefferson to his knees. Jefferson. Oh, and Cedric onto the back. Jefferson was in on the arm in guillotine. Cedric did well there to control Jefferson's posture, not allowing him to get deep under the chin. Jefferson looking for a shoulder lock, going for like an Americana style overhook shoulder lock submission. Jefferson got a negative scoring there, obviously, for the guard pull from the flying armbar. We have 3 minutes, 18 seconds to go. He's trapped up in the arm. He's going to look for his angle. Jefferson keeps attacking the armbar and then going to the triangle. Oh, it's deep. And it's a tap. Cedric has implied that he didn't tap, but there has been the referee Peyton has said she did see a tap. Ooh. Smooth transitions for Jefferson there.
Enjoy your beer, gents. James Gemmell versus Adam Speechley.
Next up we have Jamie Gemmell versus Adam Speechley. Jamie lost his opening match against Cedric, while Adam lost his opening match to Christian Kamp. So this is the bronze medal match. 10 minutes, first 5 minutes, no points.
Bronze medal match, ladies and gentlemen.
It's the under 83 division. Both heavily experienced martial artists. Adam in the submission grappling scene as well as the MMA scene, and Jamie with the submission grappling scene and the gi jiu-jitsu scene. Jamie pulling guard, going to the butterfly guard with single hook. He seems to be looking for an overhook on the left side. Now he's gone into more of a Sit up guard onto the guillotine and pressuring forward. He gets the sweep. Jamie transitioning potentially to the DOS. Going in tight, maybe look for the Peruvian. And back up onto the back. Adam onto the back standing. Ooh. Had the cross grip on the bottom. Jamie looking to enter onto the legs. Adam top half, Jamie with the single plum. Trying to stand back up. Seems to be entering the legs. Inside Ashigarami. It's going 2-on-1 into the leg, trying to extend it out to establish the control on the hip. Jamie looking to separate the grip on the foot. And is now enter onto the guillotine. Playing double butterfly. Jamie looking to sweep. Controlling that forearm. Great sweep. Remember, we're still in the first 5-minute period where there's no points. So all these transitions I would have potentially scored, there won't be any points awarded. Adam easily taking the back. Yeah, 100%. Joining me on the mic is Lee Smith. Jiu-Jitsu black belt under Nick Grigoriades. Joined by Huntley now.
What's up, South Africa? What's up, world? What's up, YouTube? Okay, ooh, reverse triangle.
Reverse triangle. It's been a very insane match so far.
And Adam Speechy. Adam visibly bigger than Jamie.
Yeah.
And Jamie usually fights under 75.
Yeah.
In that fight after Cedric, he still passed the comment going, he actually fight under 75.
Yeah. Well, Jamie said he's not in the greatest shape at the moment, and he's weighing at 77. So.
Yeah.
The significant size difference there.
Yeah, you can see. And one thing about Adam, man, is just he's like a rubber. He's like a durable elastic rubber band.
Yeah. And he just slips and slides in between every position.
He does.
Maybe you can just give us some insight on what happened in the last match. There seemed to be a little bit of a discrepancy between Cedric thinking that he didn't tap.
Hitchhiker.
Oh, okay.
I believe that he didn't tap. But ref's decision.
Yeah,
I'm not going to
fair
call
enough.
this book.
100%.
We have all people.
Oh, arm and guillotine. And that's the tap.
Oh, beautiful jiu-jitsu.
Adam was some of that old school jiu-jitsu, yeah.
Old school.
Jamie having a bad day in the office, but you have those days.
No, we have those days. Let me tell you, Jamie's come up and competed and won. It's been such a pleasure to watch him progress in his professional fights. Adam, on the other hand, has been competing both in and out of the cage for
12, 13 years. 14, yeah. He was competing when I started jiu-jitsu.
Strong, super technical. We know Luke likes legs. You can see he immediately sat down. And he wants to elevate and go for those legs. I think Merrick may play a little bit more of a smashing game. Okay, so Luke's sitting down. Merrick's... Oh, and that's the tap on the arm. Wow, Luke Griffiths. Sure, in that exchange, what a beautiful armbar. I think Merrick went in vertically. He was trying to escape, and it was just on too tight. Man, what a submission.
Up next, we've got Gift Walker and Gareth Lombard.
All right, guys.
Followed by Cedric Kamala and Christian Camp. And then we'll have Guy Lazarus versus Keenan Brock.
Okay, guys, I'm also going to sit out on this one quickly. I'm going to set up my camp while Luke fights. I'll try and get somebody to come in and quickly start doing commentating while I'm out. I'll be with you guys momentarily.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the pro division of the ADCC Great Northern Challenge. Excuse me if I'm a bit out of breath. I just jumped from the mat onto the commentating table. Here we've got Gift Walker and Gareth Lombard Gareth is from Maximilian Academy, and Gift in the blue gi is from Art de Suave, and the great and powerful JP Kruger. Moving back into the middle, and this is the quarterfinal. It's a nice division. Good to see the pros coming out and joining in the action. For those of you that are just joining us now, this morning we held the excuse me a second. This morning we held the kids, beginners and intermediate age brackets from 7 to 10, 11 to 14, and 15 to 18, with some incredibly beautiful jiu-jitsu on display. The future of the sport in the country looks mega bright, and yeah, it's been a hell of a weekend of action. Some stats for you. I think yesterday we had close on over 200 matches and about 150 odd today. For by the time the last fight happens today, it will be the biggest jiu-jitsu competition in South African history. So big ups to not just by numbers of competitors, but for the first time, well, not the first time, but there have been streams in the past, but for the first time we have used a hell of a streaming service. So a big shout out to Take Note Technologies for coming in and helping us deliver one hell of a comp. Just some interest during yesterday's 10 hours in each mats of streams. We had close on, I think it was close to 15,000 people watching from all over the world, the UK, America, Israel, and so on. So it really is something that 15,000 people, I don't even think there are 15,000 people in the country that know what jiu-jitsu is. So the fact that they ended up on our stream, and I think the average watch time was about 10 to 14 minutes, so 3 to 4 matches, which is quite impressive. So shout out to all of you guys back home or at the office, or I know some people that stopped on the side of the road to see their friends fight, so big ups to everybody. And I think, well, we've got a break in the action here with Gareth on the bottom and Gift on top. Points have started, but neither of them have any scores. Just a shout out to points are on now, excuse me. Big shout out to Zero Jitsu, the guys from Zero Jitsu, really doing great things for the grassroots development and growth of the sport in jiu-jitsu. Gareth looking to climb up his guard there. And big shout out to Scarab BJJ Apparel. They had a little bit of a hiatus and they've come back, and I can tell you, after seeing some of their gear in person, it is really top of the range, top quality, and all locally made too, which is also very impressive. Oh, Gareth looks like he's got some type of DAS. No, Gift moves into mount. Okay, let's see. He needs to get his foot over, but he's not in the mount yet. Also, big shout out to Fulcrum Jiu-Jitsu, another local South African jiu-jitsu brand. Gift has the back, and there we go. He gets the point. So Gift is going to be up 3 points, excuse me, with just under 3 minutes to go. So Zero Jitsu, Scarab, Fulcrum, pardon me. Big shout out to King Tony as well, and the Tool Shop for sponsoring awesome prizes for the fighters. and of course to the EFC and their Performance Institute for allowing us to put on the show that we have. And then finally, Jagasa. A lot of you have probably heard a lot about this in the socials and maybe through chit-chat on your gym, but Jagasa, or the JJGASA, is the Jiu-Jitsu and Grappling Association of South Africa, and we are looking to kind of put Jiu-Jitsu on the continent and on the country on the map. So big shout out to everyone involved, and for those that are wondering, none of the staff here are being paid or being remunerated for their time. It's all, I think there's a core group of about 8 of us that have dedicated our time since Thursday afternoon to get this venue set up, and the stream and the mats and everything. And some of us have, as I've just competed, Chris Steenkamp, who will be fighting Cedric in the final, also worked all day. We've got Peyton reffing. Ross, big shout out to Ross Wenzel from Cape Town for coming through, and I was told by Kurt that Ross comes and helps out with jiu-jitsu competitions to relax. So that should just tell you how tough the life of a financial analyst is. Nice reversal there from Gift. Close on the scorecard with just under a minute, with 3-2 still in the favor of Gift, but now he's looking for a Kazagatami. I do apologize for being out of breath. I will have it back by the next fight. But really, everyone at home, if you've been watching the stream, you know how good they are. So yeah, it's been great. And just a shout out to my team, Gracie Barrilovo. The kids team did great today. Shout out to all my homies from Renzo Gracie Jiu-Jitsu. Miss you fellas. And from all the guys. Oh, Gift with a tight arm triangle here. Kezigatami. Oh, and he gets the tap. Beautiful stuff from Gift Walker after 7 seconds left on the clock. Beautiful stuff. Really, really mature grappling there from Gift. I've seen Gift competing around the circuit since he was a real green nose beginner, and he really has grown a lot. So well done, Gift. Big shout out, and big shout out to Huntley Smith and the Art de Suave crew.
Final of the men's under 83. Cedric Mbala versus Chris Steenkamp.
And now we have the final of the under 83 division with the big chief, my big dog, my homie, Chris Steenkamp. I know there's no favorites, they aren't. I'm just letting you know that he's my friend. And the man mountain named Cedric. Ladies and gentlemen, on the camera he may look big, but I can tell you in person and having grappled with him, he's bigger and stronger. This should be quite a battle we have here. So 10 minutes for the final. First 5 minutes no points, second 5 minutes points will be on, and if you sit to guard you lose minus points straight away. Here we go, Chris comes in, sits to guard. Interesting tactic. Chris looking to invert underneath. Cedric steps off, and there we go. Very nice grappling from Chris Steenkamp. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to let you know we have Huntley Smith on the mic. Sorry.
And Gift Walker fighting there.
A phenomenal show by Gift. What a mature performance. I know, but I was just to the people at home that I remember watching him in his very first comps where I don't think he could spell jiu-jitsu, let alone tie the belt. And here he just put on a hell of a performance.
So, you know, we've got videos of when he first started rolling here as a coach, right? And the only thing that his mates knew was triangle, so the guy would be like in guard and he'd be shouting triangle, but he'd be in guard, like, and he's got videos of guys shouting triangle. So that's how long he's
big cartwheel pass by the big man, not just
Sid, showing that he's as agile as he is muscular.
I was saying to the people at home, he might look big on camera, but having just rolled against him and seeing him in person, he's bigger.
He's bigger. Yes. Jamie Gimmel, under 76 for you?
Yes, I'm never going back to 83. The view at the top was lovely, but I'm a more middle of the mountain type of man.
You and me both. Can you get that arm bomb? Oh, I thought he was going to switch for an armbar.
That grip there, this Kimura trap grip that he's got over the wrist, incredibly tough and strong.
Yeah,
and
also-
shout out Chris Bright and the PFS.
The PESFA boys?
PESFA,
yeah.
You guys, hell of a team. I see we've got young Reese van der Merwe coming up soon.
Yeah, Reese is next.
So yeah, Chris, we miss you here. Would be nice to see you.
So
But,
we've got the Coastal Boys, PESFA, and we've got Team Henzo.
Oh, beautiful.
Beautiful rolling Kimura.
Yes, lovely stuff, Cedric. And Chris, you're
Beautiful.
a stud as well. Hey, big
So,
stuff from the big man.
Interesting.
Awesome stuff.
Beautiful fight. Congratulations, Cedric.
Yeah, and big ups, PEFSA.
PESFA.
So
PESFA.
I should be knowing this with
Yeah,
looking up
you should
Uganda
be.
and all of these.
You should be.
Big stuff.
Hey, well
big
done,
ups,
Chris.
Cedric.
Well
And
done,
Chris,
Cedric.
Shout out to the Renzo boys. I know you guys are watching back home. You can be incredibly chuffed with your homies.
Absolutely. So I don't know how true this is,
Yes.
but I heard Cedric is going to redirect his focus from MMA to jiu-jitsu.
Is it?
I heard that earlier. I don't know if it's true, but that's what I heard.
And still a young guy, 28 years old.
Yeah, man. He wants to go and do international ADCC.
I don't see why he shouldn't.
Exactly.
I'd love to see him.
So we've got Guy.
Yes, Guy versus Keenan, I believe it is.
Yeah, Guy Lazarus from FFM versus Keenan Koch from Henzo Gracie Cape Town. So
Another
what do we
strong
know about?
contingent of the coastal guys.
Yeah.
So Keenan is one half of a twin, meaning he has a brother who, unfortunately, I believe hurt his hand, so he had to pull out.
Oh my gosh.
Guy Jitsu, anyone on the grappling and martial arts scene
Knows him.
If
And
you-
let me
yeah.
tell you, his height belies his heart.
Yeah.
He has got so much heart. He has got so much chutzpah, which is the right word for
Yes,
his Jewish
yes,
lineage.
in case you were wondering. But also just one of the dudes who always, every
Guy's
comp
just-
selflessly
Guy's just a competitor.
Yeah, but not only that, just selflessly giving back to the community.
Oh,
He set up the
absolutely.
gi exchange.
And he's been sitting with us
Yeah,
doing
he was
commentating
yesterday.
Um,
Also was with us setting up on Friday for thing because these are his offices here at the beautiful EFCPI.
Okay, so let's talk about this fight.
Yes. So both guys, I think what we've seen, especially with the pros, is it's a lot more cagey on the feet. I think
Yeah.
maybe with
Yeah, I
trying
think-
to avoid the minus point for pulling guard.
Absolutely. So the guy's not willing to sit down, but also not willing to give an inch in terms of the takedown.
Yes.
Because it really could end the match.
Yes.
I expected Henzo guys to be a little bit more leggy.
I did too, but knowing Kurt, he probably told him that if they go for
Oh,
one
there we
leg
go.
attack.
Oh, look at that.
Very
Going for the
nice,
armbar. They
very
went for the
nice.
sit-down armbar. Now the question is,
Christian Kamp, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello,
the
my brother.
Hell
Nice
of a
fight.
fight there, my
Nice
brother.
fight,
Do you have
dude.
anything to say to the people? That's what he said.
Your man's strong, bro.
Yes, we were just saying he's bigger and stronger in person.
yeah, he's bigger and stronger in person than he looks on
What,
camera.
what did I tell you when he gets hold of those wrists? Big up, my friend.
Yeah, cheers.
That little
Cheers.
clink there, ladies
Chris-
and gentlemen,
Chris
was our
sitting here
first,
with a nice little beverage.
first beer of the weekend. I think Chris and I have put forward about 30 hours of work over the last few days, along with the rest of the
Thank
team.
you, guys.
Yeah, no.
Do you know yesterday?
Like this,
do you know that yesterday the
this,
stream was 10 hours long? Two streams of 10 hours
over
long.
15,000 unique views from around the world, Hunting Speed.
That's flipping awesome, bro.
My mum sitting in the UK.
Watching.
Has been watching. My boy, you guys are just doing so well. So shout out Tanya Harford. Sorry,
Did you
Mum.
just shamelessly shout out your mom?
Yeah, I'm allowed to. I'm a
Your
mommy's
mom?
boy. Yeah. Love you, Ma. See you in November.
If my mom's watching, I love you too.
Chris, you're saying something?
Yo, what time were we here yesterday? 7 o'clock. 7 till 9.
7 till 9, 7:30 till who knows when we go home.
Okay, so this is super interesting. Guy trying to pass guard.
Yes, double unders.
But he's
like
got
a
his-
Williams grip there.
Yeah, he's got a shoulder snatch, which is not allowing him to
step
pass that
over.
guard. Yeah, that's really
Is that
nice.
what you also used to say about Williams guard, kind of? Or is that more underneath?
I think it's more underneath. Yeah, could be. So let's see where we are now. 10
So
seconds left of this fight.
5 points are about to start in... excuse me, I should not be saying anything technical. I'll let the judges say points and then I'll...
Yeah, you just got to remember it's 8 minutes. 4 minutes.
10 minutes. Oh no, this is an 8-minute fight, sorry.
8-minute fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, I almost got put to sleep in my fight, so my brain's still waking up from from that little
Yes, gentlemen.
afternoon doze. Nice, guys. Let's go, boys. Sorry for that, people at home.
30 seconds till point.
Catch your breath, my boy.
Keenan jumping there to try and get a little bit of a snap down or get on top so that he can maybe try and put in a guillotine. Guy pulling his neck back. Guy definitely...
Oh, he's gone
and
to
sits.
sit. Okay.
Oh, and look at...
Going
he
straight
almost
to
went
the ace,
inverted there.
Huntley, while we just to jump off this match for a second, what were your thoughts on the kids, both the youngsters, intermediate, and the boys and the girls?
So
the girls were phenomenal.
I didn't get to see all the fights, so I only commentated about half of the fights.
Okay.
But one of my commentators, Peyton and I were doing commentating actually on this mat, and I said that some of these fights put the seniors yesterday to shame. Hey,
beautiful jiu-jitsu, and having ref some of the fights.
I think there might be a neck attack here. Yeah, I think Keenan may have a neck. I can't see the angle.
Guy's left arm, which is the elbow in there,
is stopping him.
Oh no, he looks like he's underneath it. Oh, nice guy. Very nice.
Guy gets out, and he comes up with razzle dazzle, and he takes the back. And will he take? Oh, and he goes to mount.
So he needs to settle to score the points, ladies and gentlemen.
And so Keenan doing a damn good job, because there was a mount and a back potential position there. Keenan doing a really good job of just stopping that down.
Now he's got the hooks.
He's got the hooks in, so will he get the points?
Oh, and a little bit of a chin strap.
And he's got a chin strap, yes.
A la Wagner Rocha.
Let's see what's going to happen. Also, JP, one of JP's favourite things is a chin strap.
Shem, just speaking of JP, he was in the first fight with Luke, and do you know what happened there?
Yeah,
just
exactly what happened.
Bit of a slip.
As they went down, he slipped. JP had a car accident. Oh, he puts the armbar on. Guy putting an armbar on. Let's just see. Let's see. So, is it in? Oh, so look at what's happened there on the neck.
Keenan's got the arm out. Very nice.
Keenan got that arm out.
But Guy is up 3-0 for that back take.
Yes. Now, that was beautiful defense from Keenan, hey? Now, Keenan still doesn't have his points in. Guy comes out the back. And he gets the tap. So he had the rear naked on, and Guy was busy defending the actual back take, and then the submission came on.
This is there it goes to the adage, protect your neck.
Yeah, protect your neck.
Don't play with the hooks, ladies and gentlemen. So just while we got a break before the next match comes up, having ref for quite a few of the kids' matches today, one thing I can say, and a shout out to all the coaches and parents, you guys have all raised and managed some very respectful, lovely youngsters. Not one, couple tears here and there to be expected.
Some gentleman killers.
Yes, and some lady killers. Shout out to young Mila Ben David. Gots to.
She's amazing. I've watched her.
Since she could barely say her own name.
Yes. Her first comp I was there.
Yeah.
We were there.
Yeah.
And you, of course, are a coach.
Yeah, one of.
A great little competitor.
Got to give credit to my colleagues, Professor Yaron and Storm, guys that
Now Storm is your kids' coach, eh?
No, I won't say that. We all carry the torch equally. Storm has always historically sort of been more aligned to the kids, but we are all...
Guys, I'm just going to quickly...
we all share the load, as
I've got you.
Samwise once said to Frodo.
Right, so next up, Dylan Carrera Miguel versus Jordan LeClose. This is going to be a fight.
I must just say to the people watching at home that I am, could I say, a fanboy of Dylan's. I think Dylan is one of the most.
He started his career off with us.
Yes.
Yeah, at us. And he was under coach JP Cougar.
Off the mat, a complete stud and a gentleman of a man, and on the mat, also stepping up. First pro com, stepping up. He is also still only, I think, a recent purple belt or blue belt still.
So I think. Oh my gosh.
Jordy Leclos, for those that want to know, is the brother of Olympic medalist Chad Leclos.
Look at that beautiful Dylan. Exchange from Dylan. I thought Jordy was going to get under him there, and Dylan was just like, I'm not having that, dude. Right, so Dylan on the neck. Jordy got a butterfly hook at the bottom. Dylan trying to get past that butterfly so that he can establish a dominant position. But Jordy's super inverted there on the ankle. Oh, let's see if he can roll for the footlock. Jordy has definitely got the ability to footlock there, but I'm not sure if he's got it or not, just from this angle. So Jordy on the
Jordy coming.
See, he just didn't have the control on the knees though.
No, and that's
beautiful exchange.
What is this? Just a pause in action? Oh,
so let me tell you, Dylan's showing that he's not just going to give her those ankles, and Jordan's showing that he wants the ankles. Listen, Dylan's super strong. If he gets past and he can get that control position, Jordy's going to have hell. But yeah, the problem is Jordy's getting him to engage him in his guard now, which of course, look at the ankles.
Oh, Dylan, very nice.
Very nice, Dylan.
Dylan also coming back, not, I don't want to say coming back, but had quite a severe knee injury. I think it was an ACL, to 2019, if I'm not mistaken. But just a gent of a dude. Also representing the new federation, Zé Roberto. Shout out to the 1610 guys, and I won't get it wrong. They're in Edenvale.
Yes, they're in Edenvale.
I butchered it a little bit yesterday on the stream and got reprimanded.
So
But still,
from that reverse triangle, Geordie sat down and
Dylan
now has
looks like
control of
he's
that hook, but he doesn't have control of the knees.
Nice.
Dylan doing a really good job of ensuring that the knee line is continuously at the bottom. And with the proviso, like an armbar, if you're
sign
above
of maturity.
the elbow, And he isn't, so clearly he's competent in legs in terms of, we can see that, but he's not a leg player.
No. But
so yes, maturity.
I think I had an opportunity to chat to him yesterday, and very focused. Been doing a lot of work and training for this, and big step up for Dills to come into the pro division.
Into the pro division, yeah, guys. I mean, technically speaking, Dylan should still be an intermediate.
Yes, but I think this is what we need to see as a couple guys who are stepping out of their comfort zone.
Look at Dylan. Look at Gift. Look at Dylan, look at Gift, both stepping up into the pro divisions.
Definitely not out of their league.
Above their belts.
Yeah.
I mean, do we know what belt Geordie is?
Geordie is a purple belt. He
Okay,
recently got his purple belt.
Nice,
Dylan fighting
Gift's
that
opponent
top leg.
earlier was a brown belt.
Yes, Gareth from Maximilian.
Yeah. Oh, okay, he better fight that leg now, because if Geordie can elevate him there, there's problems.
But Dylan doing very good.
The knee line is on the inside. Oh, he's going for Geordie's trying to isolate the ankle.
Dylan's out. The knee's out.
Oh,
The knee's out. The knee's out.
Oh,
Geordie
on
sits
those
back with the knees out.
constantly. Oh, what a fight.
Now, Huntley, when someone keeps going for like we can clearly see here that Geordie is attacking the feet. Do you think if he gives us a little bit more of a go before he decides to switch up technique or strategy maybe?
It doesn't look like he wants to switch up strategy, and it looks like he definitely wants the legs. But remember, you can also use the legs to pass.
No, of course. I'm not. But you think maybe if
at some point he would.
If you're not going,
hold on. Speak of the devil, he's got Dylan on the neck now. He's just past guard.
Oh.
Are we in points?
Not
no,
yet.
we're not. No, we're not. So now, hold on. So he has. Dill's also got, although he's got a crossbody.
Nice, Dylan. Chin strap control.
Use that chin strap to get up. What a.
Beautiful.
Oh wow. So Geordie getting side control and Dill using that chin strap to counter the side control and get back up.
I was going to say, if you go low, go high, switch it up. Oh, now Dylan on with it.
Dylan on with the toes.
Dylan with his, what is that, a toe
Toe
hold?
hold?
I can't see if he's still got it.
I'm not sure because he doesn't have the knee.
No, the foot's out. Oh no, it's still in. But now you see the risk of.
And the problem is when you take a leg, you give a leg.
Yeah. Cruel rule of jiu-jitsu.
Cruel rule of the world.
Yeah.
Wow, what a fight, guys.
I hope all of you back home are giving a little clap and a nod to your screen, because we are really witnessing a very technical match between two very game opponents. Wow.
Okay. Dylan Carrera Miguel in the ZA green rash top, Geordie in the black rash top, Dylan on top trying to pass guard, Geordie at the bottom trying to attack a leg. Going inverted. Dill really pushing on the ankles to control his ankles, because that's his
got to stay heavy.
He's trying to.
But Geordie got the sticky hook there.
He's got that little hook, which is stopping Dill from coming around.
Nice hips forward from Dylan. I must say,
Dill's a
I keep
machine.
getting blown away by the dude. He very nice jumping into.
Okay, so now hold on. So now.
Looking to turn it into the DAS. He's twisting that left arm of his. If he can.
Dill coming all the way around. Perhaps he should actually not worry about the submission and
needs
maybe
to drop
worry
his
about
left
that.
elbow. There we go. He's dropping it now.
He's dropping it now. So does he go for the submission now, or does he go for the position and get points?
Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, that's not COVID. It's just a dry throat from fighting and getting choked. Nice, Dylan. Now.
Oh, you see. So he went for the submission, and I would have hazarded that perhaps
take
there
the
he
points.
should have gone for the points. And I'm not a points player, but I mean, this is to win. Right.
Geordie
Okay, now Johnny's got that leg line. Can Dylan get a separation there? Oh, and he finally taps. What a fight! He should have gone for the points.
Very
he should
nice
have controlled
fight,
the top.
yeah.
Man, but what a
guys,
fight!
You probably witnessed, I'd say, one of the fights of the weekend.
Absolutely. Hold on while I stand up here and applaud.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's just been confirmed, all still a blue belt. So that was a blue belt and a purple belt fight, guys. That could be reminiscent of a brown belt and a black belt fight.
Yeah.
Hey?
Yeah.
Okay, guys, I'm out. Enjoy.
Okay.
I'll see you
Ladies
now.
and gentlemen, thank you, Huntley. See you soon. Good luck to Gift. Pleasure. All right, guys, you'll just have to listen to me for a little bit longer, but according to some of the comments, I'm doing all right. Okay, so we've got Gift versus Keenan. Another two youngsters coming up. Keenan taking straight in. So this is the semi-finals, ladies and gentlemen.
Watch that butterfly, one in, one out. Pulse that guard, don't worry. Pulse that guard. Pulse that guard, don't let him go.
Okay, so I'm just going to get a little bit of a better view here. Gift has changed now into the red. Guy Lazarus, hell of a fight there, my friend.
Thank you,
Well
sir.
played.
Thank
Very
you.
well
You
done.
had some good matches there to yourself.
Yes, I've learnt. They say there's no losing, only winning or learning, and I definitely learnt that the big boys are not where we need to be.
That's exactly the same story as me, but my plan is to pick up another 5 kilos.
Good luck, my boy.
So right now we've got Keenan.
Yes, Keenan and Gift both had. You just actually fought
Yeah.
Keenan. A hell of a fight there, my
Thank
friend.
you.
Really, really impressive. Keenan on the arm looks. Oh, nice.
So if I'm Gift, he knows Keenan's tired from that. I'm gonna just wrestle him until points.
And Gift
Not forcing
Gift
him.
won with 7 seconds left in his fight, and I think that was.
Yeah, but I'm
he was
also
very calm.
accounting for altitude here.
Of course. Yes, and Keenan and some of the Renzo contingent were in the bath cutting weight until late on Friday night.
Yeah. But I was with
Gift
him
looks
now.
like he's on the back. Doesn't have
Looks
both
like he's
hooks
got
in.
now. Well, he doesn't need it.
Oh, has he got
it's
the
got the
renegade
renegade
in?
in. It's pretty much in.
Kev. Oh, nice defense
They're
from
tough
Keenan.
brothers, though.
No, hell of a
Cock
tough.
brothers are tough bastards.
Oh, is this a calf splicer? No. Interesting. Interesting switch of technique there.
Yeah.
Guy, you've been here most of the day. What did you think of some of the kids grappling? If you managed to.
Kids grappling was amazing. Yogo Miller was great.
Superb.
My boy Logan was very efficient
yes,
with
he
that
was.
ankle lock.
And
was cringing with his opponent trying to roll out. I was like,
yeah,
just be nice, Logan.
And just beautiful display on and off the mats from the kids, the coaches, the parents.
Yeah, I didn't see any big oh my God, my kid won or the attack kind of thing.
I think all the coaches understood, that safety first when it comes to the kids, and this is a sport of longevity, and we don't want to turn anyone off because we're trying to let them force the win or force the submission. And a big shout out to all the coaches involved, from House of Tinkerbell, Art to Suave, FFM, Apex, Valhalla, all of
various Tracy Barras around Joburg.
Yeah, all of us GB club members. And of course the Renzo guys, the PEFSA guys. We've had Novagen, we've had Constricted Jiu-Jitsu.
One or two guys up from PFA in Cape Town as well.
PFA was here as well. It really, I think everyone kind of, after a year and a bit of pretty much stagnation, everyone's just been so happy to be here.
It's kind of like a pilgrimage almost.
Yeah.
Connecting for the Church of Jiu-Jitsu.
Yeah. And repenting in submissions and DQs.
Yeah, submissions and DQs. Nice.
And just a phenomenal day thus far, and definitely I think this has set the stage. I'd hate to see anyone try and compete with what's been put on here today.
I think you can pretty much confirm this is the premier grappling organization.
Well, I think
or platform rather.
The week we'll make an announcement, but just on loosely based numbers and chit chat in and around the venue, this is the biggest jiu-jitsu tournament competition in South Africa.
Definitely.
South African jiu-jitsu history, and yesterday alone was almost the biggest competition in South African jiu-jitsu history. Never mind adding in today.
Is that just South Africa, or what about Africa?
I know Angola has quite a big turnout. Angola's just always been a couple years ahead in terms. South Africa's always been a step or two behind Angola. But after seeing this, there's definitely can give them a run for the money. And shout out also to all our Angolans. A big shout out to Walter the Panda, Africa's #1 ranked grappler 3 years in a row.
That's amazing.
Training out of the powerful Gracie Barra Luanda gym under Professor Helio Pereira.
Just to catch up on the match. Gift's got some really good control the whole match. Just managed to get Mount, so he's up 5-0 from side control.
If you want to take back the leg, you can. Stay heavy. What have you got? Listen to me.
Gift looking to take the back again.
Take 2 hooks. You need 2 hooks for that. That's it. Get it. Get the choke in, and then get the hook in as well. Get the hook in, and then you can go body triangle.
Okay, Gift's got the back now, but kind of got the back triangle, going to hip block rather. He's fighting with his grips to try and get the choke in. So against me, Heenan was very good at getting out of the back.
Yes.
I knew that was coming, so that's why I switched straight into the armbar.
Yeah, that was very nicely done.
I'd love to see what Gift's plan is there if he does manage to get out the back.
Did he? When he got out of that, did you his technique of getting out that armbar, bringing the leg over your face, was that a factor, or was it just you didn't have a deep enough fight?
No, the armbar was on. He said he was just I don't know, sweat or length and leverage. Oh, could you get an arm triangle here? Well, according to him, he said it was on. It just felt it slipping as we were going, so it might have not been as deep as I would have liked it. It wasn't exactly squeezing my legs together. See, he's out. Both Koch brothers are exceptional leg grapplers, leg pummelers. They always find a way to create space with the legs.
I think that's sort of standard for the Gracie Barra, excuse me. so indoctrinated. I think that was a thing, and it was a bit surprising that he didn't go directly to your legs.
I was surprised with that as well. As soon as he pulled guard the first time, I was like, oh, okay, here we go, we're playing this game. And he kind of just let me try and wrestle him, which I was very surprised about. There was a moment I was sitting in his half butterfly and I was just listening to both of us panting. Mitchell.
Nice to also see some really old school MMA fighters in Adam Speechley stepping up.
He's always fun, man. I was warming up with him backstage and everyone's so serious, and me and him are just jumping around each other like monkeys to get loose.
Adam, one of the nicest guys in both MMA and Jiu-Jitsu.
Just the world.
Yeah, just the world actually. Goes most places by foot, I believe, and often without shoes as well.
Yeah, I was very happy when I saw him walking with shoes.
Although when we did ask him to put them on, there was a little bit of how dare we? But
how dare we?
Yeah. And I remember watching Adam fight in the EFCs when Fighters Only magazine was still a thing.
Oh my gosh, yes, I remember that.
8-0 to Gift with just a couple handful of seconds left. Very, very mature performance from Gift.
Yeah, great. Listening to his corner every moment of the way.
It's going to be. And hasn't even broken a sweat yet after 2 full.
I don't know, Gift, so that means Gift's first Rourke in the finals. Rourke was, unfortunately, both of his opponents pulled out. One for injury, one for some other personal things.
Okay.
So he got the...
match of the under 65, but that should be a walkover. So let's move on to the final of the under 66.
Ooh, another cracker of a match. For those of you who don't know, Reese is from Port Elizabeth Submission Academy.
Excuse me, Submission Fighting Academy.
Pez Fam.
Were you guys in
Submission Fighting Academy.
What area?
Chris Bright, if you're listening to this, I do apologize. But Reese is one of the young guns from Fritz's stable there.
Also recently given his brown belt.
Yes. Former training partner of Johan.
Yes.
I think Johan Cedric, yes.
Tando,
yeah.
That's a very high caliber grappling school.
Out of that little small enclave of South Africa. I must say. Yes, or Cabertha, as it's
not even going to try.
Yeah. Well, politically correct and what we can and can't pronounce is 2 different things. Peyton Lechter doing the ref's work on the match. He's been phenomenal all day, Peyton. say hello to the people.
Hello.
That's Peyton. She's reffing.
Sure. Mr. Christian Cup is going to take over.
Thank you, sir.
And yeah, Chris, how's it going? I was meant to see you in the finals, but I got railroaded there from the beginning.
So did I in the final. The same guy.
But what a tournament, hey?
Look, from start to finish, outstanding. Never mind the pros. I think the highlight of the day was, well, the tournament was yesterday, and then today again, eh? Today the kids were absolutely
phenomenal.
amazing.
And I mean, I think I'd hazard a guess and say that the kids were actually better than
Nice.
I definitely feel some of them put on a better performance.
You know what it is with the kids? They actually go for the subs. There's no points fighting, so
yes.
You find a lot of the other matches are a lot more technical at this level.
Yes.
I see Mr. Cedric's got an ice pack on there on his knee, so I don't feel too bad.
That was me. I softened him up for you.
Of course you did.
I should have taken his arms out there.
Yeah. Breaking a few fingers.
Yeah, no, but
I was just saying that, yeah.
So Reese will be fighting in the all black with the long sleeve rash guard with the Ruka gear, and Geordie is with
Short
the
sleeve.
short sleeve and the pink anklet.
So we've got a pure kind of wrestler here in Reese versus a pure jiu-jitsu
guy.
Could you call him Phenom? Mr. Jordan McClure? I would venture that way.
So I was the matches I was most excited for the pro divisions was Reese versus Geordie and Dylan versus Geordie. I thought the Dylan versus Geordie match was a really, really good match.
Look, Dylan's also come a long way. You must remember, Jordan's still a blue belt, correct?
And this is his first pro division for
good takedown now by Reese.
I mean, we know Geordie gets a lot of extra time on the mats, and he's sort of
he's a full-time trainer. Yeah. Well, he's training full-time,
and it shows. And also, just what a hell of a nice kid.
100%.
Oh, very nice.
Very nice by Reese. Reese, very strong base, very strong wrestling pedigree as well, coming from Chris Bright's school.
Yes.
All of these guys. I mean, I don't even with Cedric. I know you and I both fought him, but you can feel the wrestling and the base that they all possess.
I'd like to have a comp with Cedric of no gi judo and then gi jiu-jitsu just to see how it goes.
Apparently, black belt in judoka as well, if I'm not mistaken.
I raise him my green belt in judo. And the confidence.
That would be a good comp.
But yeah, I must say it's been great to see everyone and the camaraderie with everyone. No, it's been 2 very long days and no one's been ratty, no one's lost their patience or cool. So shout out to everyone for keeping it real.
100%.
It looks like is hitting his 3rd outfit change of the day. I guess as he'll see him up. Yeah, he'll see him up soon.
Meanwhile, Reese moving to a kind of a north-south on Geordie. Yeah, Geordie needs to look to invert. No points on yet, so it's not really
Geordie's maybe conserving some energy for the later round.
It could be. I was having this conversation with Peyton and Guy yesterday. Sorry if you've heard it before, but basically a lot of guys that do the work early before the points are on. Kimura attempt,
but Geordie got that foot over the neck. Reese would want to clear that head.
Yeah.
Nice. Good work,
very good jiu-jitsu, yeah.
But Reese just doesn't stop. He keeps coming forward.
So yeah, back to butterfly here for Geordie, one of Jordan's stronger positions.
But Reese hitting that wrist control on Geordie's right arm to stop any attempt at a sweep.
So this is Reese's first and last match of the day. So only a 3-man division. Unfortunately, due to Smooth Comp's regulations, we can't do a round robin. So
well, I think what we could also say is, and I know a whole heap of pro athletes are watching. Geordie with a kimura from underneath, but Reese turning the right way to
yeah, look, I think it's the smallest division,
Reese
right?
sitting for the armbar.
In terms of personnel competing. Intermediate was bigger, beginner, kids. Reverse triangle here from Jordan.
With the kimura trap on the bottom line.
Very nice.
But what I'm saying is the divisions would be fuller if more people entered. So guys, this is a challenge to all of you purple, brown, long-time grapplers. Blues who've been grappling for 15 years.
Blues that have been grappling for 5 years.
Yeah. Guys, step up. You can see, come and enter, be a part of this. And I think next
Another
one we should
Kimura
be
here
pushing
by
500 competitors. Very nice control by Reese.
yeah, look,
on the
I
top
think
here.
we don't need that. I think you and I spoke about it yesterday. Guys coming day of comp. Oh, can I jump in because someone fell out? No, if you want to compete, you need to register and not be afraid of who's in your division, dude.
And Chris, also being a part of the federation, I think what we're trying to do with these comps, especially for the pro divisions, is run. Oh,
Nice inside leg attack there from Jordan, inverting. Oh, he's got the leg. Has he got it? Let's see if Reese can get out. Oh, nice inside. Oh, heel hook.
No, I think Reese has got.
No, Jordy's got the heel hook
there. But Reese is.
Oh, nice heel hook here by Jordy.
No, he's lost it.
See if Jordy can finish. He's got the position.
Reese looking to be. Oh, nice stuff by
Very
Reese.
nice escape. Oh, it's not out. Still got the leg.
His knee's not out the knee line yet. Horrible angle there by that, but Reese, his knee's out now. Very nice. Very nice
exchange there by the two guys.
Very beautiful. I see Jordy did a sort of burst of power there to invert. But what we were saying was, guys, it's very easy to sit at home and I'm not competing or blah blah blah. But I think there are going to be a lot of itchy fingers jumping in the next one. And
yeah, I mean, this is the weight division you and I should actually be competing in, to be quite honest. But I think guys just jump in, like no one but Reese on the Kimura there. Jordy's got that arm again.
But what we were saying was quite a few guys coming in the day, after entries close, I've changed my mind, or I see there's only 2 guys in the division. That shouldn't be the reason why you're entering.
Just to get a medal. I mean, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, you should enter and you should hope.
And props to you, to be honest. I always say to everybody, nobody can say anything. You always jump in regardless, and we must pay our dues to you, good sir.
Thank you, much appreciated. But at the end of the day, what's the worst thing that can happen? You sleep. I mean, you lose.
Literally, right? But like some days, I mean, you've won a lot, you've lost a lot. I mean, some days it goes your way, other days it doesn't. I mean,
it's a numbers game.
I remember you had your three weekends in December, not so long ago.
Yes, that was 2019.
And I think you came out on top at Grappler's Quest and
lost a very controversial call to my fellow cult members in Angola, GB. Oh no, it was actually.
That one was AJP, right?
Yes, where shout out to powerful.
Cheers, Eddie.
Adam Speechley, thank you so much. What a fun. Nice to see you, dude.
Thank you for jumping in, and props to this gentleman for jumping in.
Really an honor. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Jordy on with a triangle over here.
Jordy with the triangle.
4 minutes to go.
Let's see if Reese can get out of this. This looks pretty tight. Jordy's got the nice lock up there. He needs to change the angle just a tad. There it is.
Oh.
Is that it?
No.
There's the tap.
Beautiful stuff.
Great match from both gentlemen.
Beautiful stuff.
Congrats to Jordan Leclerc on taking home the gold. 2 subs from 2. And also like very mature performance. And also, guys, remember this isn't Reese's natural weight division, eh?
Yeah, he's actually a lower one.
Reese didn't cut as you and I. Didn't cut any weight for this comp. I think the pros are becoming quite lazy. Great job to Jordan Leclerc.
Well, I think very well done, Jordy. I mean, Chris, for you and myself, we've been working all weekend. The last thing I had energy to do this week
was cut weight, right?
But just to go back to that last point before we jump into the final here. Guys, this is based on international standards, and we need you to enter beforehand, and we should really, as competitors, be hoping for 10, 15, 20 matches in a bracket, not 2 and an easy win to the final.
100%.
So we're moving on here to the final of the under.
How's it pronounced? Rock buff or rock buff?
And Gift with his 3rd outfit change of the day.
I don't mean to be funny, but where's Rock fighting out of? Is it Apex?
Apex, yes.
Is it Apex?
Coach Kwan.
Or is it Fifth Element Jiu-Jitsu? I never know these guys.
FFM. Between Richie and Huntley, they have a monopoly on the Jiu-Jitsu academies. Rock right on the neck.
Is that a guard pull?
Right on the neck.
That's a guard pull, so that should be a -1 for Rock.
I think Gift is going to get out of there. Gift also a blue belt, stepping up and
surprise package on the pro division.
And I think what it shows, guys, is there were sadly we saw quite a few guys in the beginners that have no business being beginners.
So I only ever did one beginner division as a beginner, and that was 6 months into grappling.
Which makes sense, but
6
you know,
months into
not
grappling. So
to name any names, but we were aware of a couple guys yesterday that
we had
believe
a,
the
we
term
had
is sandbagging.
correct.
But you know, guys, it's jiu-jitsu, and you know no one wants to lose, but it's part of the process.
No one
and
loses.
No one loses.
What's the
Only
old
learning.
adage? Yes, we want to learn.
And you know, you're seeing guys like Gift, Dylan.
Rourke's only a
Geordie,
not just
Rourke,
but he's been grappling a long time, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, but you know, it's a big jump up, and I really hope guys listening there, and you know, we're not gonna harp on and be like, oh, why did guys from Cape Town, Durban not arrive? We understand it's a thing, but hopefully when you see some of these ADCCs coming to your town soon, I think we've got about 5 for the rest of the year from Bloem, Durban.
So we've got Port Elizabeth coming up. We've got Bloem coming up, Durban, and then Cape Town at the end of the year.
Yes, for the final of the series. Guys, I implore, guys, girls, kids, moms, dads, enter yourselves, your kids, your family, and support the community, because it's only because...
And like you said, I understand, sorry to interrupt you, but I understand that, you know, guys, obviously you and I have long-standing friendships out in the Cape Town area. And, you know, it's sometimes not financially feasible. I know a lot of guys have families and kids.
No, of course.
And to come out for... You know, a lot of guys that come out are professional athletes. The Silver Brothers, Mr. Desley Faithful.
Oh, shout out Big Dez, and we can't leave Kyle out there. He'll cry.
Mr.
Hello, Kyle.
Mr. Kyle Abraham, shame the boy. Shout out to you, my friend.
Rourke coming up on a single here. Oh, very nice. Gift with that heavy pressure. I must say, I'm blown away by Gift's patience and control.
Like I said, I think surprise package of
definitely.
He brings a certain finesse with his style.
Yes, I must say I'm a big fan of the outfit changes as well.
Yes.
Oh, very nice. Oh, is that a guillotine? Rourke very nicely switching, but beautiful
very
exchange.
Nice exchange.
Hell of it, Rourke, very nice stuff.
Great stuff.
Just a little sidebar, but Rourke's sister Tana is one of the best CrossFit athletes on the continent.
Oh, really?
And I do some training with her coaches.
Is that the Iron Palace that
is the Iron Palace at CrossFit 4E. Shout out to Dental and Trevor. But definitely a very athletic and talented family.
100%.
Rourke's also known for taking a few good snaps on the camera, I believe. I believe that's his day job, his government job.
Yeah. But yeah, I think just going back to what we were saying, shout out to the Silver Brothers, BJJ there.
Yes.
Guys like that.
The honorary one.
Desley and I, apparently, yes.
It must be the hair for Desley.
Yeah, his peach blonde hair. Yeah. But guys like that need to cut weight, and you know, sometimes to fly all the way to Joburg and cut weight, compete on a Sunday, and then jump on a plane to go back to work on a Monday is not ideal. So
I think what we're saying is, when it comes to your city and your town,
no doubt, guys, and I'm sure guys from Durban as well.
Nova Gen, you got Lions Den.
A lot of the guys from Lions Den. I see, but hey, kudos to those guys. They drove up for the comp. They had a lot of two great young women in the. I suppose you call it the kids division, but they were young women, and they did really nicely. I think they won gold and bronze.
I do think there was probably also a little bit of trepidation and hesitation, just because was this going to go ahead? You know, there was talk of the third wave coming through, and you know, so understandable. But I think when the season turns into spring, summer, we'll see even bigger numbers. Oh, beautiful technique! I must say, Rourke and Gift here putting on a hell of a show. Rourke really just non-stop movement from the bottom and really good defense.
I must say, I'm really impressed by Gift's awareness and his patience. Yeah.
Very nice. Gift on top again.
Looking for this.
Okay.
Is that
Rourke on the leg. Now this is interesting. Rourke, obviously a student of Richie Kwan. So,
is that a heel hook? Do you have a heel hook?
It looks like it. No, it's a straight ankle, belly down, straight ankle.
He's okay though.
But
he's cleared the knee line, so he should be alright.
If Rourke can sit into a saddle position, I think that could be
inside
Senkaku. Shout out.
Shout out John Danaher.
Okay, now if he pops, there we go. Now what he also would like to do is to turn his left knee towards
Yes, he needs to fray that knee open. There we go.
Yes, there we go.
He needs to extend a little bit. Now he needs to come up. He needs to come up onto the shoulder there, create the space for the elbow to pop the heel into that nice position. Come up onto the shoulder. Let's see. Yes.
The reason why we say, ladies and gentlemen, turn to us is because the pressure on Gift's right leg there is now being controlled in 3 different places. The leg across the top of the knee, the part under his knee and calf, and then of course by Rourke's. Oh, there we go. But now I don't think he has the angle for it. All Gift is just incredibly tough.
Peyton, Ref Peyton here, very lucky.
Yeah.
Please remember, guys, these are pros. So,
Hey, what a fight! Beautiful stuff by Rourke.
Rourke under pressure the whole fight, turned it up with that inside Ashigarami from the bottom.
Beautiful control as well.
Standard Ashi from the bottom, and then.
And this goes to the adage again: position before submission. You know,
100%. And look, he was very patient with that finish. I mean, he had it a couple times. The reason it was slipping, it was too high up on the arm.
Yeah.
He didn't have it on the wrist, which is kind of where you need it to be.
Shout out to Gift though. He can definitely go home and put his head on his pillow tonight, feeling really good. I can
Great
see.
fight, gents. Great fight by both gentlemen there.
I'm actually going to stand up and give them a round of applause.
Yeah, great fight there.
Shout out Rourke. And
so that was the final one, my friend.
Yes.
So you and I opened this event.
Yes, we opened this event. Is that
Saturday
the
morning?
match? Yes. So, ladies and gentlemen, wherever you've been watching us from,
Thank you
whether
for joining
it's
us.
been overseas, thank you, and we will see you again, Chris. It's been a pleasure to
It's been a
be
pleasure,
with you
my
and
friend.
see you.
Thank
and,
you. Now it's time for those.
Big Sturge, Peyton, guys. Thank you
Just
so
a
much.
quick shout out to everybody that organised the Zero Jitsu team. Sturge.
Jitsu, BJJ events, Jagasa, Scarab, Fulcrum, Take Note Technologies,
King Tony Tool Shop.
Tool Shop, and of course a
All the
big shout out to the FCPI.
And a big shout out to everybody that gave up their time just to commentate and help out. So
And
we
Fulcrum,
gave a shout out to
the
Fulcrum.
powerful Fulcrum, and I think lastly and most importantly, well done to all the coaches, competitors, parents, supporters. We know we didn't have a big spectator turnout because of regulations, but guys, we heard you, we saw your comments, and thank you very much.
Yeah,
you,
and
you played a huge part in
And
this as
yeah,
well.
the competitors are what makes it. So thank you to you guys, and thank you to everybody that helped get this this competition going, and thanks to Mr. Kurt George for always
Yes.
pushing us to have competitions.
Yes, and Chris, I think we're going to, ladies and gentlemen, we will be off the commentary, but we're going to go hit the medal ceremony.
And a few beers, my friend.
And a few beers.
And some pizza.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, thank you. It's been a pleasure.
It's been a pleasure.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
My fucking hands were shaking the entire time.
So, Coach, you know when
I actually thought you'd be serious.
Thank you. Thank you.
Proud of you, man. Really, really, really.
Coach George, are we ready to go? All right, everybody. Before we start with the medals, I'd like to give a shout out to our sponsors. Scarra, stitch with the love of 1,000 grannies. Zero Jitsu. No politics, no BS. Wait, zero politics, zero BS, 100% Jiu-Jitsu. And King Tony. Enjoy your work, as well as Fulcrum and the EFC. Now, let's begin with the medal ceremony. We'll start with the big boys and work our way down. So, for the professional under 91 category, in third place, representing Art Suave SA, JP Kruger. In second place, representing Apex Sports, Merrick Bangas. And in first place, representing Fight Fit Militia Sunninghill, Luke Griffin.
I don't know. I almost did the cartwheel Sunday.
Turn the medal. Good. Turn the medal. Nice.
Congratulations. Up next. Oh, all pictures. For the professionals, you get an extra little goodie bag, courtesy of King Tony. Enjoy your work. Up next, the under 83 division. In third place, Adam Speechley. In absentia. In second place, representing Henzo Gracie Academy Cape Town, Chris Stidka. Wow, look at the chemistry between them two. They should be dating. And in first place, representing PSFA, Cedric Bala. Sorry, Priscilla.
Birthday, Cedric. More prize. Yes. Yes.
That's a lot.
Nice, Cedric.
Up next, the men's under 76. In third place, representing 1610 PJJ Brotherhood, Dylan Carrera Miguel.
Mr. Miguel.
In second place, representing Hensler, Reese Guatemala. And in first place, representing Handsome Gracie Academy Cape Town, Jordan Lego!
Someone drop the beats. Yes,
So much.
Up next, the men's under 17. In second place, representing Ottawa, Cedric Doyle. And in first place, representing Hinton Gracie Academy Cape Town, Jefferson Ladd!
Oh, is that Justin Smith over there?
This is why pros like that. Good, Jeff.
To the next dinner, guys.
Yes, sir! Yes, sir! All right, and finally, the men's under 65. In third place, representing Hinton Gracie Academy Cape Town, Keenan Now Rock! In second place, representing Oxford, South Africa, Gift Walker! And in first place, representing Fight Fit Militia Sunninghill, Rob Buffet!
Nice rockers. Rash rest on you.
And that concludes the ADCC Great Northern Challenge. I want to thank all of the professionals for making my life so easy in this last few hours. You really were no problem at all. Thank you. Have a blessed day, everyone. Stay safe.